Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nithyananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we are embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles. You will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us. That is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nithyananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nithyananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nithyananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nithyananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nithyananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nithyananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nithyananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nithyananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nithyananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Moola Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Moola Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nithyananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adhya Brahmanah Dvitiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivashvatamanmantare Ashtavimshaditame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Pashve Shakhabde अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानो वीक्षणानर्हारध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरो श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिक स्वामि वागीश सुन्दर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीत सर्वज्ञपीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयष्टिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Nithyananda. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest. With the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra, engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardha Rechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose, uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Moola Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, Switch your legs around and let us do Virabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we'll be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, Stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Varamudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. as you gaze towards your nose. Here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashumudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhyasana. The next asana is Kanipavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kanipavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees as you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side. Lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward. Bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now, release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nithyanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Moola Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye. The other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly, take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nithyananda Sadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now, place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy, completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in, bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum, alone clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2, where Your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Udyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, Come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the 3 bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatiyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the 3 bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top with the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atma Ramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivritti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now, in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back. As a playful dog, move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now, let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
Bhumim karshayet Langalasanam bhavati.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extend it straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapadakshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Uttanottanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into, the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall. As we do the Samanakha Karana, stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now, once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body, upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu-asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position. And slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond, visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a kapota, as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balaguna hai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadambasana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg that is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now, without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas. Just keeping the Moola Bandha, continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you. As you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose. In Nagrasana, do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Devalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagat Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalam Achalam सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, welcome all the participants and all the viewers who is joining us live today for today's Paramashivoham program. We'll be entering into the 20th day of the program. We welcome all the participants for today's Paramashivoham program. Request all participants to post how was the Nithyananda Yoga for all of you. As we had a very powerful, intense Nithyananda Yoga, where all of us did the Dvitiya Vinyaskrama, the 308 sequence directly designed by Swamiji. For you to experience Paramashivoham, for you to experience the first person that you are Paramashiva in your inner. I request all participants to go ahead and please post your experience on the Paramashivoham program, on how was the program to each and every one of you. Did you enjoy the program? Did you especially like the teachings that Swamiji has given? Of course, Swamiji's teachings is always best. But which part of the teachings, like either on the gender day, either on death, or either on wealth, health, we have covered so many different aspects of life. I request all participants to go ahead and post how was the program for all of you and how was the Nithyananda Yoga for all the participants. Like you felt powerful right after Nithyananda Yoga. You felt a lots of changes happen within your inner space. However you felt, because all participants to go ahead and post it in the chat section. So nice to hear from all the participants. And those are the participants who joining, and all the participants who are joining us for Paramashivoham Level 1. Nithyananda to you, welcome you for the program. As right now, when you're doing the Nithyananda Yoga, understand when you're doing Nithyananda Yoga, you're actually going beyond the body and mind. You're experiencing a state where you're going beyond the body and mind. As Swamiji says, by doing the Nithyananda Yoga, each of the asanas you're doing, understand you can only do these asanas only when you are in oneness space with Swamiji. Only when established in the beautiful oneness space, where experience you and Swamiji oneness. Only with that experience, you will be able to do the Nithyananda Yoga. Otherwise, without that oneness experience, without the feeling connection which you have with Swamiji, you may be able to first be asanas, but you'll not be able to continue the stuff because Swamiji has programmed the software. Swamiji has programmed the program in such a way that only in that oneness space you'll have the ability to do each of the asanas. As Swamiji says very beautifully, yoga is for you to experience the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness of Paramashiva. It is not for you to experience anything else, but it is for you to experience the state, space, powers, being, and superconsciousness of Paramashiva. When we experience this, first thing starting in our beautiful dream, you will see that when we experience this, the Paramashivoham, the oneness experience within yourself, you will see that by doing Nithyananda Yoga, your body is actually becoming a vessel to receive the beautiful energy. See, Swamiji says very beautifully that our body is like a vessel. It's like now our vessel, if you upturn the vessel, put it under a tap. And if you pour any amount of water on the tap, will the pot carry any energy? Will the pot carry any water? It will not retain any water, so it will just leave us, it will just go. Same way, only when we put the pot in its proper direction, it will catch, it will hold some water in. Otherwise, it will just leave. Same way our body is like that. Our body is like a vessel which is active. And when you're going receiving that energy from Swamiji, it's instead of retaining the beautiful energy within your inner space, the energy will start leaking out inward. That is why it is important for all of us to do the Nithyananda Yoga. When you do the Nithyananda Yoga, you're actually strengthening your body. Your body is actually becoming a vessel for you to experience, for you to hold, retain this beautiful energy in you. So when you start your day with the beautiful Nithyananda Yoga, with a beautiful space, oneness space of Swamiji, you will see that throughout your whole day, you will be in that same experience. Whether you're doing the job, whether you're attending the permission program, whatever activities you may be doing, you will see that you'll retain the beautiful space within yourself. So why we need to do palm manifestation right after Nithyananda Yoga? See, now what you experience all of you had in the Nithyananda Yoga, you are actually now the experience during Nithyananda Yoga, you're experiencing the oneness space. Now, by doing the palm manifestation right after Nithyananda Yoga, you're actually solidifying the experience in you. You're actually making it as solidified experience, a solid experience for you. Like for example, take example of ice. When it's not being touched and kept for a long time, it becomes a spatika. How hard it becomes. Same way, when the experience, when you do the palm manifestation right after Nithyananda Yoga, the oneness experience which you felt in the Nithyananda Yoga will actually get solidified. You'll actually feel lots of oneness. You'll feel that the experience which you felt in the Nithyananda Yoga will actually become it will actually become part of your system. It will actually become your very bio-memory itself. So that is why Swamiji designed this program in such a way that right after Nithyananda Yoga, you are actually doing a palm manifestation so that this can actually become an experience in you. This can actually become part of your very system so that you'll always retain the beautiful space within yourself. So I request all participants post if you have any questions or doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section. So I request all participants now to settle down, drink some water. As when you're doing each of these asanas, when you're doing the asanas, your body tends to release lots of heat within yourself, which you feel so dehydrated, you feel lots of fatigue. So because all participants to drink a lot of water during the session also, because all participants to drink water as you hydrate yourself, it will actually help you in the program. And I request all participants, you can go ahead, settle down, relax yourself completely. You can change your clothes as you're settling back for the program, for the palm manifestation, because all participants to get an IBAN and come. It can be any, I request all participants get an IBAN. If you do not have an IBAN, preferably a cloth, a darker color. You can take, preferably a darker shade of, you can take it and use it as an IBAN for all of you. Because all participants, let's take a few minutes. You can go ahead, relax yourself. So, as all the participants, all of you are sitting down, let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana. The source scriptures, the Vedas and Agamas are source scriptures of Hinduism. What Paramashiva says on manifesting this power of third eye reading. As in this run, all the participants, we are going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading. As this is the first power Swamiji has gifted to the humanity, so we are going to be manifesting that power now. So, very beautifully in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11, Paramashiva says very beautifully that Paramashiva says, Kapalantar manonyasa tishtan mili talochanaha kramena manasodardhat lakshaye takshamu. The meaning goes very beautifully that by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. Understand? Paramashiva was saying very beautifully that when you concentrate on the inner space, when you are concentrating on inner space, the place where Paramashiva is residing, you experience succession of the mind. Very beautifully, Patanjali says that yoga is yoga chitta vriddhi nirodha. Cessation of the mind is yoga. So whenever your mind is in cessation or succession, you experience that deep awareness, bliss, calm within your inner space. So when in that beautiful space, you will feel that lot of awareness is that within your inner space. That sorry for the interruption for all the participants. To understand, when you're going beyond the mind, when you're unclutching from that space, when you establish the pure unclutching space with Paramashiva, you'll see that through the third eye, you're able to see the images, objects, anything you're able to see through the third eye. And in the beautiful space of unclutching, you're established in that oneness space where you feel that you and Paramashiva are one and the same. Also in the Bhagavad Gita, Sri Krishna also speaks about this power in the 11th chapter, verse 8, where Bhagavan Sri Krishna says very beautifully, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshushā divyam dadamite chakshuhu pashyame yogameshwaram. Very beautifully, Bhagavan Sri Krishna says to Arjuna. The meaning goes very beautifully. But you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. See, understand, Bhagavan Sri Krishna saying to Arjuna that the eyes which you're carrying, the two physical eyes which you carry is limited. It does not have the ability to perceive my cosmic form. And it is only limited. Therefore, I initiate you the third eye. Divyam dadamite chakshu. Divya chakshu. Let me initiate you the third eye. So that you can behold my cosmic opulence, as the third eye is beyond any limitation, as it has the ability to perceive anything beyond the eye range. So understand the 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, which is called the Vishwarupa Darshan Yoga. In the chapter, it contains detailed description of Sri Krishna's cosmic form as Arjuna sees Krishna through his third eye. Swamiji also experienced the same thing. Very beautifully, Swamiji says that when Swamiji was at the age of 12, Swamiji was sitting in the Pavlak Kundal, a coral hillock in the Arunachala hill. At that time, Swamiji was meditating on deeper science, on deeper secrets on pain, seeking the truth on what is pain, why do you experience pain, who actually experiences pain. Swamiji was seeking on these deeper truths. At that moment, Swamiji says very beautifully that I was able to see the whole 360 degree visions, 10 directions, everything I was able to see. And the next moment, Swamiji realized that I was not able to see, I was able to feel. I was able to feel everything around me. Swamiji says that the skin of the stone on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carried me equally. In both, Swamiji felt his presence. Whether the setting sun, the rising moon, or the Arunachala hill, or the temple tower, the shrubs, bush, animals, everything Swamiji could see himself. Swamiji felt everything as part of him. Swamiji says that the idea that something was inside of me and outside of me broke, as I could feel everything as me, as I felt my presence in everything. So Swamiji says that first I was able to see the whole 360-degree vision, the 10 directions, everything Swamiji was able to see. The next moment itself, Swamiji realized I was not just able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me, everything as part of. With that beautiful experience, understand we get from the Swamiji's own life and from the source scriptures of Hinduism. Let us now enter into the power manifestation. So request all participants now to settle down in front of the cameras. We'll be now entering into the power manifestation. Request all participants now to close your eyes. Visualize, close your eyes, tie your eyes with the eye band. All participants now to close your eyes, tie your eyes with the eye band. Now, in this case, visualize Swamiji in your inner spirit. Connect to that form of Swamiji. Visualize that form of Swamiji where you are connected. Slowly, intensely, start chanting the Mahabhakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely, chant the Mahabhakya. All participants now continue to chant the Mahabhakya. Let your whole being reverberate with the frequency of the Mahabhakya. all until Chant Mahavak. Those are participants who are joining newly for the program, because all of you to settle down. Welcome you for the Paramashivoham program. We are entering into the power manifestation. So because all participants now to chant the Mahavakya intensely. Just enjoy the beautiful space at Swami. Because all participants know, image is being projected for all the participants. As in that beautiful space at Swamiji, ask Swami to reveal what is the image which is being projected. And because all participants start conversing with Swamiji, ask Swamiji to reveal what is the picture my Acharya is projecting for me. What are the colors? What the image is about? The description of the image. Because all participants go ahead, start speaking with Swami.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Slowly. Very slowly. Please open your eyes. Request all participants now to open your eyes. Post whatever Swamiji has shown you. So all participants, go ahead, start sharing whatever Swamiji is showing to you on the colors, what the image is about, the description. And because all participants, suppose exactly what the Swamiji showed you, post it in the chat section.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
All participants, suppose what was Swamiji showing you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
So let's now verify the answers. So for all the participants, the image which I was projecting for all of you, you can see it's an image of this beautiful painting. So you can see over here there is it's a nature background where you can see there's mountains, and also there's a huge river, and with plants, meaning like trees on the either sides, and the colors used are more like themes of nature, such as like blue and green. So for all the participants, if you're able to see something related to nature, that's wonderful. If you're able to see, or if you got the colors right also, yes, it is counted as manifestation. So with that beautiful power manifestation session, let us now move ahead to the first session of the day. Today for all the participants, we'll be understanding one of the important and ultimate aspects in our life on Guru. Who is Guru? Why is it important for all of us to have Guru in our life? Once we get connected to Guru, what is life after that? The first session, all the participants will be entering into a very beautiful Samadhi where Swamiji will speak was Samipya Mukti. We'll be entering into Samipya Mukti. Where Swamiji says that you and Paramashiva are one and the same. You and Guru are one and the same. In that space you enjoy. Let us now listen from Swamiji on this beautiful truth on Samipya Mukti.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
If you meditate on some Rupa of God and just become one with it, you don't have any other thought except that form, you reach the state of Swarupa Samadhi. In Swarupa Samadhi, there are few, types. There are few types of Swarupa Samadhis. You become part of that energy, or you become one with that energy. This is called, in Sanskrit they say beautifully, Sarupya Samadhi, Sayujya Samadhi, or Salokya Samadhi, Samipya Samadhi. Salokya means, for example, if you are meditating on Vishnu, if you are given the state, or if you are given the place in Vishnu Loka, it is called Salokya. If you are given the nearness, it is called Samipya. If you are given his own form, it is called Sarupya. If you just become one with him, it is called Sayujya. Let me tell you a great story from Bhagavata. A great devotee called Tarangini She is a devotee of Krishna. The other day, I was sitting with our chief priest, Nasim Bhattar. He was telling me the story, beautiful story. Of course, to tell you honestly, I never read this story. It is he who told me this story. And beautiful story. Let me tell you that story. It's such a wonderful expression of love. And exactly this I and you concept is expressed there. See, this Yasoda, from day one, within 24 hours of Krishna's birth, he was handed over to Yasoda. Within 24 hours, not even 24 hours, 12 hours. Because night he took birth. Before the sunrise, he was brought to Yasoda. He was brought this side. Because if the sun comes, then Kamsa will come in search of Krishna. Within 12 hours, he reached Yasoda. Yasoda brought him up practically till he left Vrindavan. But when Yasoda asked him to sing or play the flute, this guy will not play. But this Tarangini, she is actually from a low caste, a suppressed caste. She is a great devotee of Krishna. Because she is from a lower community, she will not come in front of Krishna. She will stand in one corner and just enjoy. Just enjoy the Krishna's presence and his music or whatever he does, naughty things. She will stand in one corner and enjoy. Such a great devotee. Of course, whenever Krishna walks, once Krishna goes away, she will go and touch that feet dust. And one day, Krishna left the flute and went away. He forgot. Of course, he wouldn't have forgotten. He must be playing. That guy, you think he will forget? He will make others forget. And he will never forget anything. And he was playing a drama as if he left the flute and went away. She just sees the flute and she thinks, oh, Krishna has left it. I should take it and keep it in the house and hand it over to him properly. Nobody should take it away. Out of love and care, she takes that flute and keeps it in the house. And this fellow did not forget. Purposely he is playing that drama. Suddenly next day he says, somebody has taken away my flute. He starts searching. Or he is acting as if he is searching. Somehow he came to know that Tarangini is having that flute. She wanted to get that and give it to him. But he himself goes there. He himself goes, so he has to find some reason to go to that area now. Because that where the lower community people are living, the higher community people will not go there. If this guy goes without reason, Yasoda will ask, why did you go there? Why did you go to that area? Naturally, she will try to punish him. So he has to have some reason. So now he says, my flute is there, I have to go and pick it up. This guy goes and he sees that the area, it seems that Sukadeva beautifully explains, full of mud, the dirty roads, and a hut in which thousands of suns are shining. It means what? 1,000 hole. 1,000 hole. 1,000 holes are there in the hut. And this Krishna enters the house and asks, give me my flute. And she's just totally shaken when she saw Krishna in her house. And she's not able to speak, she's not able to do anything. She's just overwhelmed. She runs and brings the flute and gives the flute to him. And this guy starts the next drama. Shall I play? Shall I play the flute? And naturally, who will say no? Who will say no? She says that even rishis, even the gods come down to listen to your music, and you are asking me permission. How can I say no? Play. And he sits there itself in the steps and starts playing. He's just playing. She's sitting there in one corner, completely
filled with ecstasy. Suddenly, Yasoda appears there. Yasoda, you see, understand, Yasoda is shouting, what? How many times I ask you to play? I take care of you, I give you food, I do everything, but you fellow, you are not playing for me, and you are coming and playing here for this urgent girl. Understand, the attitude of Tarangini is you. The attitude of Yasoda is me. Because the Yasoda's attitude is me, whatever seva she did, everything else, no result. She enjoyed, that's all. But there's no result. And she shouts. Because of her shouting, the music is disturbed. Music is broken. That is why they say that raga is punnaga varali. Means that broken song, broken music, broken tune. Binna means in Sanskrit broken. And this tune is broken. Then Krishna says, you served me, yes, no doubt, but with the attitude of I, with the attitude of me, as long as I am your Krishna. But she is so devoted, not with the attitude of me, she is with the attitude of you. She is devoted to me, you are devoted to you. As long as I am your Krishna, you will take care of me. As long as I am your Krishna, you will take care of me. It means what? You are devoted to you. You are centered on you, not on me. That is why even 5 minutes of separation you are not able to digest. Possessiveness, instinct to possess. You have come here all the way. You are not giving even 5 minutes space for her. She never asked me that. She never asked me to come to her house. She never even expected I'll play for her. She is totally dedicated, only with one attitude of you. Then Krishna blesses us, blesses her. You will have the Samibhya Mukti, means you will become a Shanbhaga flower and you will reside in my garland and you will stay with me forever. There are 4 muktis, 4 enlightenment. Salogya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Samibhya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Salogya Mukti means you will be allowed to stay in the Vaikuntha. You will have one apartment in Vaikuntha. You will be given one apartment in Vaikuntha. That is Salogya Mukti. Sarubhya Mukti means you will have his own form. You can see Jaya Vijaya. They will be standing exactly like Venkateshwara. They will have that same Sangha Chakra, same all the Ayudhas of Venkateshwara. That is called Sarubhya Mukti. Same Swarupa is given to them. Jaya and Vijaya, you can see the same way of Urtavundra, Shankha, Chakra and all the Ayudhas. Just as Venkateshwara has got, they will have. It is called Sarubhya Mukti. The next level, Samibhya Mukti, being in the inner circle. Being in the inner circle. Chakratarva, the chakra which is Vishnu is carrying, the disc which Vishnu is carrying, he has achieved Samibhya Mukti. Means the very near, close inner circle. And becoming himself enlightened is Sayujya Mukti. Sayujya Mukti. But Samibhya Mukti is the best thing because you can enjoy him. Like an ant enjoying the sugar candy. Becoming sugar candy is different. That is for all these rishis, Vedantis. That is for the rishis. But living very near to sugar candy and enjoying it. For the devotees, the ultimate state is Samibhya Mukti. So here, Krishna gives the Samibhya Mukti to her and blesses her. Let you have Samibhya Mukti. Let you become a flower in my garland and be in my body. Let you be on me. He blesses her. Then he turns towards Yasoda and says, because you serve just with the center of me, let you not have any temple on the planet Earth. She served so much. Have you seen a single Yasoda temple? No. Everywhere you will see Radha temple. In Vrindavan, if you go, Radha is much higher worship. Radha is worshipped more than Krishna. Throughout Vrindavan, even a milkman will say Radhe Radhe, Radhe Radhe. They will say Radhe Radhe, not Krishna Krishna. Only Radhe Radhe. Throughout Vrindavan, only you will hear word Radha. Have you seen a single Yasoda's temple? No. Because whatever service she has done, yeah, okay, great. But she did with the attitude of I. Because of the I attitude, because she was centered on the I attitude, she is not able to achieve. This Tarangini, even though she is born in low community, in the suppressed community, she was never around Krishna. She was never near Krishna. She always will stand away in one corner. So humble. She has not done anything to Krishna. I don't think, of course, she will not be even allowed to serve Krishna because of her community. But just because she lived with the attitude of you, Krishna goes to her house and she goes and blesses her. She goes and gives her liberation. The people who live in the world, as long as they live with the attitude of I, even if the run behind divine will run away. When you have the attitude of you, even if you live in your hut, which has got 1,000 holes, you will see Krishna will be there in your steps waiting for you. In your steps waiting for you. There are thousands of stories we can tell. This wonderful story to express how the I drives the divine, you brings the divine. And it is just one attitude change, the cognitive shift.
Only when you become part of his secret life, you are he is you are an incarnation. Whoever becomes part of the secret life of Sadashiva, cosmos, you are an incarnation. Please understand, strategizing your day-to-day thinking based on the simple truths is living enlightenment. Strategizing your day-to-day decisions based on the eternal truths is living Advaita. Can Swamiji define what is the space of Advaita? Means there are some ultimate truths. Everyone is extension of you. Whether you call us a Hitler or Bin Laden, Buddha or Mahadeva, please understand, Hitler or Bin Laden, Buddha or Mahadeva, Krishna or Kali, everyone is extension of you. You should be very clear why somebody is Buddha, somebody is Bin Laden. Let me make it very plain and simple, straight. So now you need to know which part of you is paining you, which part of you which is making you hate somebody. You should address that part and complete it. By completing with that part, you make the other person powerless. If he still holds on to the violence, please listen. Listen once more. For example, in the world,
in fact level itself there are violent people, terrorists who attack, abuse, destroy. I am not saying what they are doing is right, but before you start defending you, before you start attacking back, your incompletion towards them, the my world's incompletion, complete it. When you complete it, please understand what I am giving you is a successful war strategy, because I have won many wars. I am going to be winning many wars. What I am saying, what I am telling you,
Yes, Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, everyone. Okay. So let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit up with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I welcome you all with my love and respects. So welcome to day 20 of this season. And today's topic is all about living enlightenment. Requesting all the participants to kindly turn on your cameras. Okay, so let's enter into the session today. So what do you understand by the term living enlightenment? Anybody can share? Can any one of you share? What do you understand by the term living enlightenment? What is living enlightenment? What is your understanding about living enlightenment? Can one of you share? I see Nityalingodhavanaya. How are you, Nithyananda Maya? Yes. Yes, Ma Elizabeth Crow, Lingodhavanaya, Ma Sharpie, Ma Pascal Gordon. So you can all share your understanding about the term living enlightenment. What do you understand by the term living enlightenment? So Ma, I hope I'm pronouncing your name properly, Ma Pascal Gordon, right? Okay. Thank you for acknowledging. Okay, so we have a few responses here. Let me read it out. Ma Pascal Gordon is sharing, living blissfully with authenticity and responsibility is wonderful. Nityalingodhavanaya is sharing, living with whole wisdom of life. Okay. Ma Elizabeth Crow is sharing, Living enlightenment is living with the knowledge that we are more than we see in our physical bodies. And Ma Sharpi is sharing, it is be with the I'm sorry, I'm not able to get that. Responsible and enrichment. Okay, taking on responsibility and enriching. Okay, great. Also, Ma. Okay, in self. Okay, within oneself. Okay, Ma Sharpi got it. Ma Elizabeth Crow sharing, also following the 4 tattvas, Charya Pada lifestyle. Okay, great, wonderful. So, living enlightenment is not just this, but it's much more to this. But you all have a beautiful understanding of what living enlightenment is. So, we will be adding on more to our knowledge, and we will also be literally going through the experience of living enlightenment in the upcoming sessions. Just a moment, please. Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. Okay, so now we will be entering into the session. Introduction to Living Enlightenment. With the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So, first thing we need to understand is, if we are all here, we have all gathered here today, attending these sessions, it means that existence wants us to be here in this form. Understand? It is because existence, the cosmos, wants us to be here in this form. So we are not just the body, we are not just the mind, and we are much more than the body and mind. Let's first understand that we are all a conscious miracle of existence. You are all a conscious miracle of existence. You're not an accident, but you are an incident. Can I request all of you to kindly mute yourselves? Okay. So please understand, that you are not an accident, you are an incident, and this is the straightforward and simple truth. If you trust this truth, you will start experiencing life in its pinnacle. Yes, we also need to understand the truth that existence expresses itself through all of us. Existence expresses itself through all of us. What you call your potential is nothing but the expression of existence through you. When you freely allow this, you will start realizing your infinite potential. Like as we discussed yesterday, whenever we are in the no thought zone, when we are completely unclutched, when we are not having any thoughts, or we are not, you know, indulging in our thoughts, entertaining our thoughts, or involving ourselves in our thought processes, when we are open, when we are complete, and when we are in that unclutched space, that is the best space to be in. And then you will see the cosmic energy expressing through you. So, for the cosmic energy to express through you, all you need to do is just be in that unclutched space. So, when you freely allow this, you will start realizing your infinite potential. Living enlightenment is living with the flowing energy of existence in synchronicity with its miraculous happening. The understanding and the experience that we are one with the energy outside us expands our consciousness. We realize that we are all waves in the same cosmic ocean. This experience is living enlightenment. This experience is Nithyananda. So we have the Shastra Pramana from the Chandogya Upanishad, verse 6.8.7, which says, Tattvamasi. Okay, Tattvamasi is a Sanskrit phrase. When translated, it says, you are that. Okay, and it is one of the Mahavakyas in the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which is proclaiming that you are that. What is that? You are that means you are divine. You are Paramashiva. All you need to do is realize yourself. It is when the realization happens that you are Paramashiva, then you start enjoying that space as Paramashiva, the state of Paramashiva, the being, the being, you are all Paramashivas. And somewhere down the line, due to multiple births, we are caught in this life and death cycle. We are caught in this samsara. It is called the Maya matrix. We are caught in delusion, which doesn't allow us to acknowledge that we are all Paramashivas. But your true nature is Paramashiva. Paramashivatva is your true nature. So that is what is declared in this Chandogya Upanishad, that you are that. Tattvamasi. Now let us understand Tattvamasi. You are that through the help of a story. So Uddalaka, an enlightened master, had a son called Shwetaketu. So when he was 12, his father said to him, it is time for you to find a spiritual teacher. Everyone in this family has studied the holy scriptures and the spiritual way. So Shwetaketu went to a teacher and studied the scriptures for 12 years. So after he completed his education, he returned home very proud of his intellectual knowledge that he had gained over the past 12 years. His father observed him and said, my boy, you seem to have a high opinion of yourself. You are proud of your learning. But did you ask your teacher for the spiritual knowledge that enables you to hear the unheard, think the unthought, and know the unknown. The boy asks his father, "What is that knowledge, father?" The father answers, "Just as by knowing a lump of clay, everything that is made of clay can be known, since any differences are only words and the essential reality is clay. Similarly, by knowing a piece of gold, all that is made of gold can be known, since any differences are only words and the reality is only gold." Now Uttalaka responded, "My teachers must not have known this, or they would have taught it to me, father. Please teach me this knowledge." "I will," replied his father. "In the beginning, there was only being. Some people claim that in the beginning there was nothing at all and that everything has come out of nothing. But how can this be true?" So yesterday we also saw the mantra which talks about you being whole. The mantra Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate, that has been taken from the Upanishad. So here Uddalaka's father is mentioning the same. How can that which is come from that which is not? In the beginning, there was only one being, and that being thought, "I want to be many, so I will create." Out of this creation came the cosmos. There is nothing in the cosmos that doesn't come from that one being. Of everything that exists, this being is the innermost self. He is the truth, the self supreme. And you, Shvetaketu, you are that. When you live this way, you will find there is no personal barrier, no emotional baggage, nothing that holds you back in life. Life flows continuously like a river, carrying bliss and fulfillment every moment. So understand, there is nothing in the cosmos that doesn't come from that one being. You can call it with several names: the cosmos, cosmic energy, consciousness, Paramashiva, God. Okay? Of everything that exists, this being is the innermost self. He is the truth, the self supreme. And you, Shvetaketu, you are that, because all of us have come from the whole. We remain the whole. And when we merge back with the whole, we complete. We again become the whole. So there is, at no point, there is a distance created. You are always in oneness with the whole. So when you live this way, you will find there is no personal barrier, no emotional baggage, nothing that holds you back in life. Life flows continuously like a river, carrying bliss and fulfillment every moment.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम्
Now we will be
शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम्
watching one short video
अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम्
which
वन्दे
talks about experiencing all dimensions of living
गुरुपरम्पराम्.
enlightenment.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. This whole program, this 3-month program, Life Bliss Engineering, I have designed to reproduce all components of living enlightenment in you. So there are so many components of Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Person who is a Jivan Mukta will be radiating so many wonderful qualities. One, the high standard of health. Please understand, not just diseaselessness, high quality of health. Second, that feeling of well-being, constant well-beingness. Third, clarity about life and death. So many qualities. A Jivan Mukta, an enlightened person, a living enlightened person, radiates so many qualities. Through each program, there are so many programs I have designed. Through each program, I am trying to reproduce one component of Jivan Mukti in you. Through LBP level 1, I am trying to reproduce the component of clean energy centers, means emotional balance. That's a component I am trying to reproduce through the LBP level 1. Through LBP level 2, I am trying to reproduce the component of the clarity about death. Through the Atmaspurana, I am trying to reproduce the component of completely unclutched, always unclutched. So through each program, through Bhakti Spurana, I am trying to reproduce the component of ecstasy, being in love. Understand, positively in love. We have a very big misunderstanding about the word unclutching. If you are unclutched, you are supposed to be insensitive. Unclutching is not insensitive. It is emotionally balanced, but very deeply, positively connecting with the life. That is what I call Bhava Samadhi. Being in the Samadhi of the life, with the whole life being in Samadhi, being one with the whole life. So through Bhakti Spurana, I am trying to reproduce the component of the Bhava Samadhi. Being in love, passionately in love with the cosmos, with the life. Through the healer's initiation, I am putting people to live in the Jivan Mukti continuously. Constant remembrance of these great truths and coming back to that center again and again and again. This is what I am trying to reproduce through healing initiation. So through each program, through each initiation, I am reproducing one component of Jivan Mukti, Nitya Yoga. Creating the muscle memory which will not only radiate health, which will radiate bliss, joy. So through each component, I am trying to reproduce, through each program, I am trying to reproduce one component of Jivan Mukti. Now, in these 3 months, not only I am trying, I have decided, I will reproduce all components of Jivan Mukti in you all. When I say, I really mean it. So, I'll do the job. This whole program is designed to reproduce all components of Jivan Mukti in you. All components of living enlightenment in you. The health, there are different levels. Different components of Jivan Mukti. The ability to handle life, the ability to see through the difficult problems. Jivan Mukta Sarira means anything swallowed should be digested and should become part of your body. Jivan Mukta mind means anything seen, you should be able to swallow, digest it, crush it and clear it. It should become wisdom. Any food swallowed should become energy, and anything seen should become wisdom in you. That is what I call Jivan Mukta Sarira, the body of enlightened and the mind of an enlightened. So different components of enlightenment I am trying to reproduce through each one program. through this 3 months program, through this LBE, I am reproducing all components of Jivan Mukti in you. So all I need from you, be relaxed, sit back and enjoy the flight. Nothing else. Just sit back and enjoy the flight, nothing else. When I say sit back, come down to your body. Come down to your body. You don't need anything else except just live in your body for next 3 months. That's enough. Live in your body. Be physical. This is the first thing I wanted to share with you, so that you will remember. Even if you have forgotten everything else, you will remember this one word. First thing Swamiji told me, be physical. Just be physical. Be with the body. You are here means you are here, that's all. You are nothing more than your body. Please be very clear. This is the first lesson I am teaching you. Do not think you are mind, you are soul, you are cosmic soul, you are Brahma, you are Parabrahma, you are Atma, you are Brahman. Relax. You are the body which you are carrying. Start with that. Maybe your experiences will start growing, expanding. When you start working on these truths, when your experience expands, that time realize you are Atman, you are soul, not before that. Please do not carry assumed theories. Your assumed theory stops me working with you. It just stops me working with you. If you have assumed theories, you are Atman, you are God, you are this, you are that. See, if you think you are a man, you are an illusion. If you think you are God, you are in the same level of illusion. If you don't have any thinking about you, you are in a right space. You are Jivan Mukta. You are living enlightened. You are living enlightenment. So I am telling you, you thinking you as a man, or you thinking you as God, both are delusions in different angle. So do not think you are God, relax. Do not think you are man, same way, relax. As on now, you know only one thing, you are body. Just let us start from here. Let us start from where we are really standing. Let us know starting point, beginning point, so that we can start the work. So as on now, all you know is your body. Stop with that. Be physical. Be physical. Continuously try to inhale and exhale through all the 21 points. You see, that 5 this hand, 5 this hand, 5 feet this side 20. And the top, Sahasrara. Through this 21 point, constantly inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale through these 21 points means continuously be physical. Feel the heaviness of your body, not the heaviness of the mind. If you feel the heaviness of the mind, you will start feeling sleeping. No. Feel the heaviness of the body. If you feel the heaviness of the body, you will be alive, fresh. Feel the heaviness of the body. Be inside your skin. If you are physical, then whatever I am working with you, straight away will happen. Understand, I am radiating energy in this physical plane. In this very physical plane. Inside these few hundred feet, I am intensely feeling me. And intensely working on you. Just raising your consciousness and purifying you. All you need is just be physically here, available. Nothing else is required. Just be physically here. See, so many things will be happening during this program. A lot of technical knowledge will be added to you. Techniques will be added to you. The energy darshan. Continuous energy support. So many things will be happening in you. All these things will start working on you only if you are physical. Just be physical. Forget about all other ideas. If you have been fed with the idea that you are soul, you are God, you are light, you are powerful, effulgent energy, it's all poison. Relax. Drop from all those ideas. Just be body, be a normal person, be physical. Be physical, the process can start. The process can start. If you are physical, just one word is enough for me to raise you. If you are mental, with all different words, when I say let your consciousness raise, you will start imagining. As if like a flight, you are raising. Some idea, yes, I am raising. I think I am raising. Understand, if you are physical, you don't even need to visualize the words which I am uttering. Straight away they will start expressing themselves in you. Straight away they will express themselves in you. You do not need any visualization, this, that, nothing is needed. Just be physical. You will go through a beautiful process. Very beautiful process. To tell you honestly, all teachings, the technical knowledge and techniques are only to the effect of the placebo effect. The process directly which master does, the energy, the initiation, that only actually works. See, straight away I cannot tell you, just sit, I'll do the job. It looks arrogant. The technical knowledge and technique is the inevitable suffering which you need, without which you will not feel comfortable. The things are happening with you. That's all, nothing else. So it is only like a placebo effect. So if I use a little technical knowledge and technique, you will know, oh yes, I think he really knows what he is talking. He really knows what he is talking. So it's more or less like convincing your logical part to cooperate with the process, nothing else. Nothing else. It's like a Vijnanamaya Koshana Beta, means opening your logical space so that you will allow me into your whole inner space. The energy can start working. The presence can start working. That's all. So all I need from you is be physical, nothing else. Nothing else is required. Throughout this 3 months, next 90 days, decide you are going to inhale and exhale through these 21 points. You will be physical actually. If you inhale and exhale through these 21 points, you will be completely physical. You will be available, directly available. You will be present. You will be here. Completely be physical. Understand? In this LB 3 months program, not only I am trying to reproduce all the components of Jivan Mukti in you, I am completely sealing it in your body so that you will always radiate this. You will always carry this Jivan Mukti in you. Through technical knowledge, I touch your conscious mind. As I was telling, relaxing your logical mind. Just, it's in a way telling you, not directly, indirectly, I know more than you, relax. If I tell that directly, it hurts. So I use all complicated terms, really complicated terms. And if I don't get one, I just make more complication. So that your mind says, oh God, what a brain. What an intellect. So you can relax. You can trust and relax with the process. You see, that is the same. For example, if doctor uses more medical terms than you believe he's a big doctor. And you give your body to him. If lawyer uses big technical terms which you don't know, you think, oh, he's a big guy. Then you submit yourself to his opinions. So same way, once in a while I use big terms just to tell you, please relax and allow this process to happen. That's all, nothing else. Otherwise, the technical knowledge and the technique are only initial level work. The technical knowledge works on your conscious mind. Techniques work on your unconscious mind. Means little deeper than conscious mind, like the mind which you carry during the deep sleep, during the dream state. Usually whatever junk you swallow during the waking state, that only comes in the dream state. So the little deeper layer, that will be cleansed by the technique. Apart from the third important thing, initiation, the energy, that changes your very brain. Please understand, I am not saying mind, brain. Your brain develops subtle grooves to hold and radiate the enlightenment energy. So the very brain transforms, not just mind. If it is just psychological, it will leave you. After 2-3 years, it will fade. What I am doing here is not just psychological, creating physiological changes. Mutation of the very body. Mutation of very body. So, this initiation, actually, I did 2 scientific study. Now we want to do complete further studies. Just by the initiation, what all the changes happens in physical brain. I am not talking about mind. The brain develops subtle grooves. The subtle system to hold and radiate this energy. Through this 3 months, I am working on your very body, on your very physical body, working on your muscle memory, working on your physical brain, not just the mind. See, working on mind does not need actually my physical presence. YouTube is enough. If you want just psychological experience, YouTube is enough. 600 discourses are there. I tell you honestly, these 3 months, whatever you are going to hear from me, everything is already put in YouTube. You don't need to be here physically at all. Just have your computer and YouTube discourse, that's enough. To create the psychological effect, YouTube is enough. But here, I am not creating just psychological effect. I am creating physiological effect. So that when you go back, you will radiate me. You will radiate this whole thing physically. Physically you will radiate. So understand, if it is just psychological effect, there can be some conflict, this, that, so many things. But when it becomes body, your muscle memory, bio-memory, you just radiate. So please understand, whole next 90 days, inhale and exhale through all these 21 points, not just through the nose, through these 21 points, just 2-3 days you will be habituated. You will see very clearly, you are really inhaling and exhaling through these 21 points. Crown, 1, 5, 6, 5, 11, 5, 16, 21. That's all. Inhale and exhale through these 21 points. Whether you are walking, sitting, talking, dancing, all the time, remember, inhale and exhale through these 21 points. That's all. Inhaling and exhaling through these 21 points. Make this as a basic way of breathing. Basic way of breathing. You will see, whatever I am talking, whatever I am saying, when I say be physical, you will really live it. You will be really physical. And the process can be intense. The process can be so beautiful. Please understand, it is from bliss to bliss to bliss to bliss. So no pain, no suffering. If you think you are going through some low mood, you are responsible. Process is not responsible. Be very clear. The problem is the moment you make it sacred, you will never come out of it. So do not make any of your suffering sacred by associating that with your spiritual growth. No. All suffering is suffering. All suffering is suffering. Understand? It is no way connected to spirituality. Spirituality is from bliss to bliss to bliss to bliss, over. So anything else comes in between. Be very clear, it is simple stupidity. All you need is little intelligence, over. Nothing else. Do not associate your stupidity and depression with spirituality, and do not give sanctity to your stupidity. And that is the first thing. See, when you give sanctity to your stupidity, it can never be cleared. I have seen people giving sanctity to their stupidity, saying, no, I am going through some Kundalini process. That is why I am in low mood. No Kundalini process will bring low mood. No Kundalini process will bring irritation. No Kundalini process will make you shout at others. No Kundalini process will give you any negativity. So all process which happens here, through me, our system, our tradition, everything is foolproof, time-tested, eternal, and from the oldest living spiritual civilization. So be very clear, it is from bliss to bliss to bliss to bliss, that's all. From joy to joy to joy to joy, over. Understand? Now so many instructions you will receive. Even if you miss all those things, if you catch this one instruction, that's enough. Be physical. That's enough. Nothing else is required. I'll be able to do what I want to do. If you are physical, nothing else, just one touch is enough. Understand? This biomemory, this body is completely ripe in Jivan Mukti, in living enlightenment. It is boiled in that intense energy. So this body does not carry any more qualities of the matter. It radiates all qualities of consciousness. That is why any body it touches, this body touches, that body becomes healthy. Understand? This is a science of healing, nothing else. This is a science of healing. So when a body which is intensely radiating energy, which does not carry any percentage of matter in it, when it touches another one body, it brings the same well-being in that body also. So when this body touches, that very initiation is enough. Please understand, when I say all these words, I am just straight away stating the fact. I am neither exaggerating nor trying to be humble. All humbleness is nothing but ego, inverted ego. Getting attention in a different direction, that's all. See, humbleness is nothing but getting your attention in a different direction, from a different angle. A cunning ego is humbleness. A brutal, simple, innocent, ignorant ego is ego. And who is little cunning, who is not that direct, who is very polished, polite, and educated. That ego is what we call humbleness. That's all, nothing else. I am neither bragging nor humble. I am straight away stating the fact. I am here to share Jivan Mukti. The initiation is enough. Nothing else is required. If you are physical, I am straight away physical. I landed on the physical body. Understand? So just touch is enough. This can be transmitted. So all the technical knowledge and technique you are going to go through in this 3 months is nothing but preparing you for the touch. That's all. Preparing you again and again to be physical so that this transmission can happen. Nothing but bringing you back to physical. That's all. Nothing else. Whole process. You will simply become really available. Just open. You will become physical. So the first word, first teaching, the first message is be physical. Inhale and exhale through all the 21 points. Even while you are eating, inhale and exhale through all 21 points. You will eat only the quantity you need. There will never be something called overeating. Whether you are sleeping or eating, everything will be properly in tune. Just if you take up this one idea, be physical. Nothing else. Nothing else. All these teachings, technical knowledge, technique, everything is almost trying to bring you to that plane so that the transmission can happen. Understand? Here I am intensely radiating the energy and you are somewhere. How will it work? That is the way people miss. That is the way actually the missing happens. If you are physical, because I have landed in physical plane. You see, if I am in a mental plane, you guys are very good with the masters who are no more in the body. Because you can go on, imagine, because he is also in different plane and you are in different plane. Both of you never need to meet each other, never need to hit on each other, never need to bump on each other. Just he is somewhere and you are somewhere, both of you are happy. People come and tell me, Swamiji, can you find out from this Agastya's nadis and tell me what should I follow, my teachings for me, for my spiritual growth? Directly I am telling. They do not want. They want some old palm leaf which is written 10,000 years ago, which is not even clear now, which you can neither read or nor understand properly. They want from that leaf instruction. They say, we want to meditate on Mahavatar Baba so that he will come and appear and give instruction. Physically, I am sitting and giving you instruction. These guys are not following. They want somebody in some different plane to come down and give instruction. First of all, what will you guys understand? Understand, all transmission, all explosion, all experience can start only from physical plane. So decide to be physical, completely centered on the body. You will be a new being. You will be new being. Be physical, you will see thousands of things happening in you. Not thousands, millions. Millions of things happening in you. The transformation in millions of ways happening in you. The whole field, this whole energy field is physically available to you. Constantly the process will be happening in you. Constantly. Not just the time you are doing yoga, meditation or anything. Constantly the process will be happening in you. Understand, everything here is here, radiating my presence. So all you need is be physical. Be physical, you will see that really the deity will talk to you, banyan tree will talk to you. This Shivalinga will heal you. That very water, when it showers on your body, you will see the healing happening. So be physical. You will see all the miracles. Do not be mental. Do not be imagining. Do not be visualizing. Do not be fantasizing. There is no difference between fantasy and visualization. Relax. If you think there is a difference, it's a lie. It's all one and the same. Fantasy and visualization are all one and the same. Just be physical. You will see the real process happening in you. The real process happening in you. I wanted you to carry all the different components of Jivan Mukti in you. The health, mental wellness, joy, causeless excitement, reasonless excitement, and the clarity, intelligence to know answers for all the questions, to grab, understand all the things of the cosmos. Whether it is life or death, anything comes in front of your mind, you must be able to simply see and know. Anything brought in front of you should become wisdom. Any food put inside your body should become energy. anything brought in front of your mind should become wisdom. So components of all components of Jivan Mukti should be reproduced in you. Just be physical. You will see all components of Jivan Mukti is reproduced in you. Otherwise, I have no way I can introduce this program. Please understand, because this program every day is introduction to the program. I can say, this program is introduction to the program. I can't say that essence of this program is all this. So this is the introduction. I cannot give you the preview. Preview means important scenes, to give you the taste, spice of that show. But here, in this show, every slide is important. I can't cut few slides and show you preview. The program is so important. Every bit is so important. I cannot give you preview. So I cannot give you introduction, because the whole program itself is an introduction. Every day you will see new things are opening up, revealing, expressing itself through you. Be physical, you will see all these things disappears. Feel the weight of the body, you will never feel tired. If you feel the weight of the mind, you will feel tired. That's what makes you tired. Feel the weight of the body. Be physical. You will not be tired. I have no other words to introduce the program. The whole program is an introduction. You will see such a deep excitement and enthusiasm radiating through you. You will be just excited for no reason. Just be physical. That's all. Do not bother about age. We will bring at least 30 years back in these 3 months in you. I wanted all of you to remember, you are in an orthodox, traditional, Vedic monastery. The tradition, the oldest spiritual tradition, living spiritual tradition. So enjoy every bit. Enjoy every bit. I have put so much of energy and time in chiseling every action of this monastery, this ashram. This is Enlightenment Epicenter, EEC. Enlightenment Epicenter. Just mix around. Enjoy. You will see. Not only you will learn, you will develop so much of that sacred feeling, that sanctity to whatever is existing here. Whatever exists here. I do not want to give you a heavy introduction. If I give heavy introduction, you will be lost in introduction and miss the program. I have seen many people being lost in if they see the preview of any movie, the whole movie they will look from the angle of that preview. Preview spoils you the directly enjoying the movie. I have seen many times the preview shows, they spoil. Trailers spoil the way you enjoy the whole movie. Because when you see the trailer, you will be just waiting only for those scenes. Only those things will attract your mind. And you will miss all other parts of the movie. And even if you see other parts, you will understand only from this angle. So, I do not want to give you any trailer about the program. Because you will miss the program. No. The whole program is introduction to the program. Just go through. Enjoy. Just go through. Enjoy. This time I have introduced 2nd level and 3rd level Nitya Yoga to you all. So whatever I learned from Raghupati Yogi, you guys will be learning. Really, the deeper levels of Nitya Yoga, all the chakra and energy based Nitya Yogas. The real Nitya Yoga directly works on enlightenment and very strong. So, enjoy the whole thing. Go through the whole thing. Only one lesson from this whole session. Be physical. That's all. Be physical. That is the essence of this whole session. Whole thing. So enjoy. I bless you all. You will all achieve Jivan Mukti. You will all radiate all components of Jivan Mukti. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Okay, so throughout the session, Swamiji highlighted one statement. Okay, so can anybody share what was it that Swamiji kept repeating? To achieve enlightenment, what do we need to do? It is very simple. Throughout the satsang, he spoke about it. What is Swamiji trying to convey to us? Can anybody share? Yes, can any one of you share? What is Swamiji conveying? So what we need to do is be physical. Yes, that's about it. So to achieve enlightenment and radiate enlightenment, what is the prerequisite? Being physical. So in Swamiji's physical presence, we need to be physical. But when we are attending the online session, we also need to be visible in front of the camera. See, Nayana Diksha is happening throughout the hours that you sit here. So you need to be visible for Swamiji to work on each one of your being. You need to be visible. So to get the best out of this program, you need to be sitting with the cameras turned on and always be available in front of the camera. And then you will see, you will be receiving these powerful truths in a much more better way. You'll be able to imbibe these truths. Okay? So please be visible in front of the camera whenever you're sitting here and attending the program to get the best out of this program. Please be interactive. Yes, Nayana Diksha. Nayana Diksha is the master seeing you, his vision falling upon you. That is Nayana Diksha. So don't think just because he's not here in this room doesn't mean that he's not seeing you. His energy pervades everything. So allow the master's energy to work through you, to express through you. Okay? Please be visible. Turn on your cameras. Get the best out of this program. Yes, let's continue. So how do we live a conflict-free life? When we start living enlightenment, only when you start becoming conflict-free, suddenly the world which you experience becomes conflict-free. The conflict with another person happens only when there is ego, when there is an incompletion. You will experience conflict with the other person when you are incomplete, when you carry some incompletion within you. So that is why Swamiji stresses on completing, being completely complete. Conflict can happen due to a situation in your life. When you clean your inner space with the power of integrity, you will realize that all the contradictions, conflicts, and confusions you carry are responsible for your whole life. for all your actions, all the reactions you attract from others, all the happenings of life. Conflict happening outside is nothing but a reminder of the conflicts and incompletions which are there inside. Okay, so now we'll do a quick internalization exercise to understand the kind of conflicts that we are stuck with. Now take responsibility for all the conflicts in your life with people or with situation. Bring integrity to you in your inner space by doing this for Purnatva Kriya or completing with yourself. Drop all the negative patterns you created in you, which you now feel as a part of you, and create a complete you. Okay, so let's do this exercise quickly. Pen down all the conflicts in your life. Okay, what are the conflicts that you are having right now? It could be at work, it could be in your home, it could be with relationships, it could be in your business. So, what are the conflicts that you have in your life? Look in and pen down. It can be with people or with situations. So, once you pen down the conflicts that you carry, bring integrity, okay, to you in your inner space by doing this for Purnatva Kriya or completing with yourself. Drop all the negative patterns you created in you, which you now feel as a part of you, and create a complete you. See, it's very simple. How do I do this? How do I drop all the negative patterns? First thing is, you are not your pattern. See, all of us are just a bunch of patterns. The negative emotions that we experience throughout the day is nothing but our own patterns. We have a certain way of thinking, okay? The thought current. That brings us suffering. When you, like Swamiji says, to overcome the fear of death, when you have the thought of death, just replace it with another thought, and then you'll be able to drop that fear of the thought of that fear of death. Similarly, when you want to drop all your patterns, it is not so difficult as you think it is. You just need to train the mind. So if something is bothering you, if some person is bothering you, it means that you have given that person the power to bother you. Understand? You are feeling powerless from within, and that is why you feel the other person is bothering you. But when you decide that you are Paramashiva, you are the ultimate, you are the source, and nothing can bother you, nobody can bother you. It is just your own conclusion, your own imagination. You are a powerful being, and nothing can harm you or affect you. Come to that conclusion. Okay? When you chant the Mahavakya, when you chant Sanskrit verses, it clears your inner space. So when you chant the Mahavakya continuously, what happens? You are invoking the presence of the Master by chanting the Mahavakya. So when you chant the Mahavakya, there is no room for other thoughts to happen. So all you need to do is deciding to drop all the patterns. Just decide, I'm dropping all the patterns. I am not these patterns. I am Paramashiva. I am the pure being. I am the pure source. Okay? When you decide that you're dropping the patterns, when you declare the power of words, your declaration is so powerful that you start manifesting what you really want to manifest in life. So, as long as you are stuck with your patterns or with your thoughts, you keep manifesting the same thing again and again, the same kind of situations, the same kind of people, because you're in that space. Okay? So, this program is all about elevating your frequency of consciousness. Okay? Moving from one level to the other, dropping all the negative patterns, negative emotions, and imbibing the truth. So just decide that you are not the bunch of patterns that you think you are. You are much more. You are the ultimate. You are Paramashiva. Decide that you are Paramashiva, and then you will see, you will manifest whatever you want. A different atmosphere, a different environment. See, it all depends on our mindset. The mindset that we carry, we attract similar incidents in life, similar people in life. So when we decide to elevate, to raise the frequency of our consciousness, we will attract similar beings in our lives. Okay? So you are the boss. Okay? Understand. You are creating the reality that you already want in your life. You are the creator. You are the author of your life. You are writing the story of your life every day. And whatever you want is what you are manifesting in your lives. You are powerful. Understand. You are a powerful being. You are not a powerless being. So decide to drop all the patterns that you created in you, which you feel as a part of you, and create a complete you. First, pen down the conflicts. When you write, you have the clarity. When you don't write, you will not have the clarity. So to get that clarity, you are asked to write down. Okay, in simple terms, you can write down, you can write it in one word or one sentence, the conflicts in your life right now with people or with situations. So decide to bring integrity to you in your inner space by doing this with Purnatva Kriya or completing with yourself. And drop all the negative patterns you created in you, which you now feel as a part of you, and create a complete you. So let's take a few minutes to do the exercise. Okay, let's continue. In case you are yet to finish, you can take some time later on. You can complete your the internalization exercise. Okay. So once you complete, the more and more complete you are with yourself and with others, the more and more you will experience the world also as conflict free. Not having any inner conflicts, and because of that, not having any outer conflicts is Advaita. That is Shuddha Advaita, the pure Advaita, which is Shiva Advaita. Living a conflict free life in your body, mind, and what you experience as the world is enlightenment. So we have the teachings, all the master's teachings, whatever he wants to share with the world. Okay, it has been shared, and all that the master wants to give the whole of humanity as a gift is already in the form of a book called the Living Enlightenment book. Okay, it is a living deity in the form of a book. Now, the scriptures of all great religions are the expressions of wise masters to convey their experience to us. When they live, the masters themselves are the experience that we can share. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is such an experience. So we also have the Living Enlightenment book, which can be downloaded, and you can read it every day. At least one page is a must. Have the book Living Enlightenment in your homes. You can keep it at your bedside just before going to bed, or when you get up first thing in the morning, when you just scroll any page, random page. It gives you powerful cognitions to run your day, to deal whatever you're dealing with. By just opening any page from the book, you will receive a powerful cognition, the powerful cognition that will help you to overcome any challenge that you're facing. So it is always advisable that you start your day by reading at least one page. If you don't have time in the morning, when you go to bed, you can read any one page, or if you have time, you can just scroll and read as much as possible. But it is one of the best things that you can have for yourself. So having a physical copy is always better. So you can download this book. The link is given here. You can download the book and you can read it. Keep it beside you. Or you can also request your coordinators, your city coordinators, to help you with a physical copy if you want a physical copy. Now, living enlightenment is for anyone who wishes to live a fulfilling life because it reveals the secrets of the self, existence, and the world. So you will be able to understand yourself better. Whatever you're going through in life, your emotions, the way you feel about yourself, it is going to introduce you to yourself, where you stand, how you need to help yourself. Okay? It is for every individual to start experiencing the ultimate purpose of taking human birth on planet Earth. So when you read the book, when there are multiple dimensions in you that opens up, when you apply the powerful truths in your life, you will see it opening up various dimensions for you. You will experience Shakti, which is the energy to understand and change whatever you need to change in life. This is when you live enlightenment, this is what you will be experiencing. Buddhi, the intelligence to understand and accept whatever you don't need to change in life. Swamiji, in the satsang we heard Swamiji say, what was he sharing? All you need to be is be in the physical presence of the master, and he will do whatever needs to be done. He is directly working on your physical body, your biomemory, your bioenergy, your muscle memory. Okay, the changes that need to happen, he is beautifully making it happen when you are in the physical presence. One touch, Swamiji said, one touch is enough from the master, okay, to open up the various dimensions in you, to make the physical changes happen, to remove, to work on your patterns, to remove your patterns, to help you to kickstart your life in this journey towards enlightenment. Okay, so what happens with that one touch from the master? You experience Shakti. Shakti is the energy to understand and change whatever you need to change in life. You will experience Buddhi. Buddhi is the intelligence to understand and accept whatever you don't need to change in life. And Yukti, you will experience Yukti. Yukti means the clarity to understand and realize that however much you change, whatever you see as reality is itself a continuously changing dream. And then you experience the ultimate, which is bhakti. Bhakti is the devotion, the feeling of deep connection to that which is unchanging, eternal, and ultimate. And finally, you experience mukti, the ultimate liberation into living enlightenment, when all these four are integrated. So it's time to download your personal copies. You can also share the link with your loved ones, the science of living life, sciences and powers that they can use at work, at school, in their personal lives, and knowledge that knows no boundaries. You can also invite your friends and family to be a part of this program so that they receive this knowledge and also the Master's grace. See, that is why you're all here in this program. You're not just watching this program on YouTube. You are physically, you have made yourself physically available on two-way. And that is the greatest step that you have taken towards your enlightenment by being physically visible and available for the Master to work on each one of you. All you need to do is just be sincere and attend the program, and the Master will take care of the rest. Oh, my Stephanie Lally. Okay, Ma, I'll ensure that I go a little slow. Okay, thank you for bringing it up. So in the next topic, we will be learning how to align our actions to intention. How do we align our action to intention is what we will be learning in our next segment. Okay, let us understand the possibilities are endless. Every moment, the choices are infinite. Every moment, existence holds out for you infinite choices in her hand, waiting for you to run into her arms. Existence is like the mother who waits expectantly, longingly for her little child, just learning to take the first step in this world. She is waiting for you to learn to live life in the best way. That is, to live enlightenment. She is waiting eagerly for you to open her gift of life. She wants to see that joy and surprise on your face when you discover your gift and enjoy it by living enlightenment. Let me repeat. The possibilities are endless. Every moment, the choices are infinite. Every moment, existence holds out for you infinite choices in her hand, waiting for you to run into her arms. Existence is like the mother who waits expectantly, longingly for her child, just learning to take the first steps in this world. She's waiting for you to learn to live life in the best way, to live enlightenment. She is waiting eagerly for you to open her gift of life. She wants to see that joy and surprise on your face when you discover your gift and enjoy it by living enlightenment. God designed this world with only one purpose, that is, to make you experience His love. Now, just like a lover who wants to bring the moon and the stars for his beloved, the divine not only wants to, but actually gets for you the moon, stars, the whole sky, and beyond. All he wants to see is a smile on your face, a blissful overflowing in your being as you enjoy these wonderful gifts he has made just for you. There is no other purpose to life. It is a straight and simple universe inviting you to play with it, flirt with it, and experience the joy of pure romance with it. So, Swamiji has also given a beautiful meditation technique known as the N Kriya. So, when you do the N Kriya, what happens? A lot many things happen when you do the N Kriya. First of all, it is designed for you to get enlightened. When you do the N Kriya, it is designed in such a way that it opens up possibilities for you to live enlightenment. When you start doing the N Kriya, you attract the best things in your life. If you want wealth, you're not able to attract wealth in your life. Just start doing the N Kriya every day. Make it a point to sit just for 42 minutes. It is basically different types of pranayama. Okay. And finally, we do the Shakti Dharana. Okay. So the first step is Nadi Shodhana. That is, this is one type of pranayama. Okay. As we have the N Kriya uploaded in the YouTube. So you can go to YouTube and type N Kriya by Nithyananda, and you will see, you will be able to watch Swamiji speaking on N Kriya and teaching, guiding the disciples into this meditation. So the first step is to sit straight and do the inhaling and exhaling, which is the Nadi Shodhana 11 times, just to prepare yourself for the Kriya. Okay, the steps are beautifully explained in the video, so you can always watch on YouTube and you can do it. It is a guided meditation directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He is guiding the various steps that you can watch and do it. Okay, if we have time, we can do the Nkriya later on. So in the best interest of time, we will now skip that part and we will move on to the next segment. So understand, you are not an accident, you are an incident, you are a conscious miracle of existence. You are not an accident, you are an incident, and this is the truth that you need to imbibe. You are a conscious miracle of existence. Life is not a forced happening you have to go through. Life is a living, vibrant partner playing an exciting game, a mysterious adventure that opens out new vistas in front of you every second. So don't let your past conditioning get in and spoil this beautiful game. It is your past conditioning that makes you classify things as good and bad, situations as pleasant and difficult, people as lovable and irritating. Understand, whenever you think life is throwing surprises at you, life wants you to understand you. Life wants to understand you. It is curious to know about you, just like a mischievous, naughty little kid constantly playing with you and teasing you. It just says, if I talk like this, what will you do? If I ask like this, what will you do? If I do this, what will you do? What you call difficult situations or people are just the naughty yet innocent pranks of the little child. So just join the game and enjoy the absolutely unpredictable ways of the little child called life. Sometimes running into your arms and kissing you on your cheek, sometimes pinching your cheek and running away laughing at everything, sometimes angry and sad with you because you did not appreciate its innocent act. So, Ma Stephanie, are you able to follow, Ma? Is the space fine? Okay. Thank you, Ma. Okay, so now life is your partner. It is asking you, if I present myself like this in front of you, what will you do? So just enjoy this pure romance, delicate as a rose, yet strong. This is not the dead strength of a rock, it is the vibrant strength of life. It can express in infinite dimensions this moment, yet the very next moment it may not even be alive. Life is just like that. Intensely alive and bubbling this moment unaffected by what can happen the very next moment. By nature, each of us has energy inside us like a nuclear reactor. There is so much bliss, so much energy bubbling inside us right from the time we landed on planet Earth to experience the unique happening of life as a human being. Now, all that is needed for us is to allow that energy to flow beautifully through the body mind. Just remove the dead blocks of ego that are now in the way of the laughing, gurgling river of bliss flowing through your being. Every moment is a gift from the divine. The only way to pay your gratitude for the gift is to be intensely alive in this moment, to live enlightenment. The expression of living enlightenment is experiencing complete fulfillment. You are just overflowing within yourself. So, you don't need anything. You don't ask for anything. You are so full unto yourself. This is the state in which all enlightened masters live. This is the natural state in which every single human being is designed to live. So let us look at a beautiful incident from the life of an enlightened master, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa. Okay, this beautiful incident is described in Sri Ramakrishna and his Divine Play, the book Sri Ramakrishna and his Divine Play. So it was on the 1st of January 1886 when Ramakrishna, who was also an enlightened master, he was walking on the garden path at Kausipur Garden in West Bengal, India. He asked one of the disciples, "What have you seen and understood about me that makes you say to everyone all these things like, I am an incarnation?" The disciple knelt down to Ramakrishna and replied, "What more can I say of him? Even the sages Vyasa and Valmiki could find no words to measure his glory." Ramakrishna was so touched by the disciples' sincere faith that he just said, "What more do I need to tell you? I bless you all. May you all be illumined." He went into a state of deep ecstasy having uttered these words. He touched each devotee in the state of overwhelming compassion and grace and blessed each one with his divine touch. There were many disciples who have recorded their memorable experiences of gifts bestowed by existence on this day of Kalpataru Darshan. So any suffering happens is only because of misalignment of intention and action. When our intention is right, but our action is not aligned with it, we miss the whole thing. First, our intention itself needs to be right. Most of the time, we have self-contradictory intentions, giving rise to confused actions and therefore confusing results. As long as the intention and action are not right and aligned with each other, we will feel continuously dissatisfied in life. This is the deep secret of life. Only when we don't know these secrets, we don't understand why we are dissatisfied. So, all we need to do is to align our actions with our intention. So, when we align our action with our intentions, we can live a satisfying life. And this is a deep secret of life. So, only when we are not aware of this, we tend to suffer, we are dissatisfied. Now, let's look at a simple example. Now, your intention is to be free from worry, isn't it? But if you just observe, you will see that you search for the slightest excuse to enter into worry. This is what we call self-contradictory. Okay? You have a certain intention to be free from worry, but at the slightest point, you will fall into that worry zone. Any slight, misunderstanding, miscommunication, it could be anything, and then you fall back, you start worrying, which is self-contradictory. Now let us understand this through the help of a small story. Okay, so we did look at this example yesterday in our yesterday session. Let me repeat so that all of us can have better understanding. Now, a man was suddenly found searching for something in front of his home. A passerby stopped and asked him what he was searching for. The man replied, "I lost a gold coin." The passerby felt sorry for him and started searching along with him. Soon, another person came by and asked what they were searching for. Then he too started searching for the gold coin. Soon, they became a group of people searching for the gold coin. Suddenly, one of them asked the man, "Are you sure you dropped the coin here?" The man replied, "I lost it inside the house, but there was light only here, so I am searching here." Please understand, this is what all of us are doing in our lives. All of us tend to do this when we don't align our intentions with our actions. The moment we know our intention well, every ounce of energy, intelligence, clarity, and devotion we should spend only to fulfill the intention. Okay? So when you decide to live enlightenment, what you need to do, you need to focus your complete energy on that, on living enlightenment, the knowledge that you gain from these sessions. You also have the book, Living Enlightenment book with you. We also have many videos uploaded on YouTube where Swamiji talks about living enlightenment. So when you hear these truths repeatedly over and over again, when you read these truths, you live the truths. You tend to live the truths. You tend to follow the guidelines, how you need to live your life. So it is more important. That is why it is important to live in us, to maintain a certain ecosystem around us. You start interacting with the Sangha, where everybody lives these truths. When you live amongst people who are already following the truths, it becomes easy for you to grasp. So if you're a newcomer, when you become a part of the Sangha, you will see people who have already aligned to Swamiji's teachings. So again, It depends on the frequency of your consciousness. When the frequency of your consciousness is raised, you will attract the same kind of people in your life who live these truths. So when we know what we need to do in our life, when we have our intentions clear, then it is followed by our actions. How do we align our intentions with our actions? Let that become priority for you. Then you will see that there will be no hangover, no stress, no emptiness, no worry. We will integrate as a mature individual. We will be fulfilled. And take, for example, what happens at a typical situation at work. Say you have a deadline for a project and your colleague on the same project does not do his part of the work. So what do? What happens to you? When somebody does not cooperate with you, what happens to you? Automatically you get angry, isn't it? Because you're conditioned in such a way that you have no other choice than to get angry. How many of us relax during these situations? How many of us take a step back, look at the whole situation, analyze the whole situation, and then deal with it? Maybe just a handful. Most of us tend to get angry. You know that work has to be done for the project to be completed, so you end up finding some help or finishing it yourself. See, when you want to finish it yourself, you need a lot of time because it is added responsibility, isn't it? So when you think with a calm mind, you will also be able to find an alternative. Okay? You will be able to find an alternative when you are calm. But when you are worked up, when you are full of anxiety, full of anger, full of impatience, what happens? It ends up in hatred and vengeance. You will hate that situation, you will hate the person, and you'll hate yourself. You'll end up hating yourself. Okay? So you may end up finishing the work and the project may meet its deadline comfortably. But just step back and see the way the whole sequence of action has materialized. The intention is actually straight to complete the project. The action needed also is straight. That is aligned with the intention. But what branches and diversions have we introduced on this straight path? All the emotional disturbances and negativities we spit out in our inner space are like road blockages that we ourselves introduce on the straight highway. After creating these obstructions ourselves, we then search for diversions to get to our destination. So what happens then? When we create these obstructions for ourselves, what happens? We end up taking more time, and worse still, we don't enjoy the journey. Even when we reach the destination on time, the whole purpose of the journey to experience fulfillment does not happen when we reach the destination. So having the right intention is the first step. So how do we determine what is really our intention, our true desire, and how do we know it is the right intention? This deep self-analysis is what Kalpataru guides you through. The very process brings alive from its very roots your latent natural intelligence. See what happens when you are in the presence of the master. It is a powerful presence. Understand, it is a very powerful presence. Okay? So just the presence of the master can align your thoughts. Okay? can awaken that latent natural intelligence, and just one touch from him can awaken the Kundalini Shakti, the innate potential energy that is sitting inside you, which is coiled up like a snake. So, just by his one gaze or just one touch from him can awaken this natural intelligence. Okay. The powerful support of the Master's presence is the ultimate assurance. It takes you to the very depths of your being. What happens during darshan is what I am just sharing. So during darshan, his presence, the Master's presence, will help you to take you to the very depths of your being, and it brings you face to face with your true self. The intense and focused effort to realize your ultimate desire in life just brings that desire up within you. So, how can you be so sure the desire, the intention is right? By right, I don't mean socially right. That right is variable and depends on what culture and background you live in. So, what I mean by right here is according to the laws of the cosmos, of existence. Anything in tune with existence has to be right because it can only be the good of everyone. So, just the Master's presence can show you the right path, can guide you. His presence can guide you towards the right path. It can awaken the intelligence in you that helps you to absorb, that helps you to understand and align your actions. So you will know where to start, when to stop, how to go about doing what you intend to do. So anything that comes from your consciousness out of pure awareness will, by its very nature, be in tune with existence. Understand? Anything that comes from your consciousness out of pure awareness will, by its very nature, be in tune with existence. By very nature, you are bliss. Bliss is intelligence and compassion, both merged into one. Aligning this right intention with action is the next step. This is the real test of the strength of your intention. Only when the intention is based on the strong foundation of your complete awareness and consciousness can it grow and actualize to action. So you need to be clear. If you find yourself saying, I want to really do this, but I'm not able to. I don't feel motivated enough to see it to completion, then you have not put the light of awareness on your intention. The very lack of intensity shows that somewhere inside you yourself are not clear, not convinced about the need for that desire to fulfill in your life. Anybody has any questions? If you have any doubts, your questions, or you need more clarification, please type here in the chat box. Okay, feel free to type to ask questions. If you are not able to follow, please feel free to type whatever you if you want a better understanding. If you want me to repeat something, you can always type here in the chat box, and I will be more happy to guide you and take the session forward. So if you have no questions, we can proceed. So what is Kalpataru? See, we have this one-day program called Kalpataru. We used to have regularly, and now it's merged with this program in the Paramashivoham program. We have merged all these programs, and we are giving you the best of everything in this through this program. So it is designed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, to give you the best of everything. Okay, he has designed the whole program so that it is offered to you on a platter. It is easy for you to imbibe and understand, and you will be taking away the best of the best from this program. So, what is Kalpataru? Kalpataru is a fire that burns away all the impurities of your distractions and confusions so that only your ultimate desire remains like dazzling gold. When this happens, a deep integration happens inside you. All the escape routes and diversions which had distracted you start fading away, and you seamlessly enter into the zone of aligned thought, word, and action. Then automatically, intensity and intelligence will happen, and your life will transform into deep fulfillment. By its sheer strength, the desire will lead you with full intensity and enthusiasm towards the ultimate goal of fulfillment. Your awareness will be so deep, your sensitivity so high. You can see subtle yet quantum changes in yourself. These small transformations are the real big ones, but we don't understand that and want big transformation. These small transformations are actually so powerful, they directly open up a huge space for more transformations. This integration within yourself will bring about a very important change in your life. You will feel more and more settled and relaxed with yourself. That relaxation with what you are is such a tremendous freedom. Naturally, you will be an honest person within yourself and to others in your interactions. You will no more struggle to maintain an image. You will be blissful, being honest about yourself, being just the way you are. And you will find people responding to the energizing presence you radiate rather than to the mere words. So just be yourself and enjoy the unfolding miracles of aligning your action with your intention. Kalpataru bestows upon you the energy to imbibe the right intention and align every action with the intention. So, the integration within yourself will bring about a very important change in your life. Okay, now let us learn the deeper secret of life. See, first of all, you need to understand a deep secret of this universe. It is a truth, a cosmic law. Nothing can ever be taken away from you which you are worthy of. Please understand, whatever you are worthy of, whatever responsibility you take, whatever you are able to handle will never leave you. Even death cannot separate that from you. Nothing can be enjoyed by you, even if you acquire and legally keep around you that for which you are not worthy of. Whatever you are not worthy of, even if you have it legally in your name, you will not be living it. Okay? This is the deeper secret of life. It is a cosmic law and the truth. Nothing can ever be taken away from you for which you are worthy of. So all you need to do is, you don't even have to believe what I am saying. All I am saying is, have a little sympathy to what I am saying and experiment with this understanding in your life. So Swamiji has experimented with this truth not only in his life, but also in the lives of tens of thousands of disciples. And he can assure you that this is 100% true in case of all 100% of the disciples that he has experimented with. And one more thing, he has no vested interest to convince you about this truth because he does not get any money. This is a free program again, okay? And this program was free for a very long time. It was conducted by him, by His Divine Holiness himself, and most of the time it would be a free program. The darshans would be free, absolutely free, the Sarva Darshan. And there was no money involved in these darshans, and there is no company to fund him for every person who is getting enlightened. So whatever is being revealed here is the truth, and he has himself verified it based on his experience. So you don't have to believe literally, you just have to live this truth, okay? Because he has experimented with this truth and he has also made it happen for thousands of his disciples. Now, Swamiji has seen people all over the world. They cannot enjoy the same unless it is legally theirs. They will go to lovely hill stations and beautiful beaches, but they cannot enjoy. The first thing that they will want to know is how to own an apartment or resort in that place. So they will go on buying resorts and beach houses, but they are never able to have the vacation that they always wanted to have because they are too busy buying another vacation home somewhere. And what happens? The resort will be handed over to a caretaker, and that caretaker at the resort will be enjoying the wealth, isn't it? Even people who accumulate wealth, who don't live life, but they just run behind properties, they run behind materialistic things. They're always running, running, running. They do not pause and look, they do not pause to look what they're missing in life. They're so busy accumulating that they don't enjoy what they accumulate. So in the Vedic tradition, two types of wealth are described, Kubera's wealth and Lakshmi's wealth. Kubera is a demigod. He goes on accumulating. Neither does he enjoy, nor does he allow others to enjoy. It will be there for the future. And when that future will come, nobody knows. This is Kubera's wealth, accumulated out of insecurity. So understand, wealth will never come of use when you really need it. Because when the need arises, you will think, no, worse needs may arise, worse times may come. For that, let this wealth be there. Lakshmi's wealth is circulating wealth. In contrast, it is circulating wealth. Kubera's wealth is not wealth, but it is sheer load and pressure on your body, mind, and system. Lakshmi is wealthy, but constantly showering. So wealth created and maintained out of insecurity brings more and more bondage and fear. Wealth created out of overflowing energy, intelligence, clarity, and freedom brings more and more freedom. So the basic attitude with which you function is going to play a major role in whether you are going to be a Kubera or Lakshmi. So it is up to you to decide whether you're going to accumulate continuously, you will accumulate wealth without enjoying it, or you're going to circulate that wealth that you have accumulated and enjoy that wealth that you have created. So when you accumulate continuously, waiting to use it for the future, what happens is it brings more and more bondage and fear. But the wealth that is created out of overflowing energy, intelligence, clarity, and freedom brings more and more freedom. So you need to decide how you're going to enjoy, whether you're going to be a Kubera or Lakshmi. So understand the cosmos runs based on dharma. Whatever you carry, intelligence, energy, relationships, love, wealth, awareness, everything stays with you, even if you die. It is like you are a bubble that disappears here and reappears somewhere else. If you are able to internalize this one truth, you will be liberated from the fear of death now itself. You will be completely liberated from all the insecurities and fears you constantly carry. Now you are carrying your own hell. The constant fear and insecurity we carry with us can be healed this minute. So be very clear. The cosmos is not an accident. It is an order. It is pure auspiciousness. If you believe the whole thing is chaos, depression is inevitable. Because at every step there is fear, there is no order. You don't know what can happen next moment. If you think you are here to be punished, you are in hell. But if you think you are here to be fulfilled, you are in heaven. So hell and heaven are not geographical, they are psychological. So you can look back at your life, how you have lived your life. What is your thought current? What are the thoughts that you engage in? What kind of thoughts do you entertain? Do you involve or indulge? That is the kind of life you will be living. When it is again, hell and heaven are not geographical, they are psychological. Again, hell is directly what is happening in your mind, isn't it? And again, heaven is directly related to when you are peaceful, blissful, living an enlightened life, you are in heaven. But if you're stuck with your incompletions, your patterns, your negativity, negative thinking, you are living in hell. So you need to decide whether you want to live in hell or heaven. They are not geographical, they are psychological. Now let us understand through the help of a small story. A man was driving his car on the highway when he heard an announcement on the local radio station. There is a car driving at 180 miles per hour on Highway 205. Please drive carefully while the traffic police are at work to catch the culprit. The man explained to himself, one car? God, there are hundreds. So the man was himself driving on the wrong lane but was blaming others for driving on the wrong lane. So understand, if you feel life is a chaos, you are driving on the wrong lane. But you end up blaming everybody else for the chaos that you are in. Understanding the purpose of cosmos, the purpose of your existence, and the connection between the two is what I call awakening to the truth, awakening to the enlightenment. Then the cosmos will simply live through you. Let me repeat. Understanding the purpose of cosmos, purpose of your existence, and the connection between the two is what I call awakening to the truth, awakening to enlightenment. then the cosmos will simply live through you. So we will continue to learn more about living enlightenment. Now we will be watching a video, a satsang by Swamiji, where he talks about living enlightenment. Yes.
Marambam Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Parayantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shrimahans, Mahants, Tanidar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Subject for today's webinar: Living Enlightenment, Path to Paramashivoham. I'll start from the basics and give you the best of the best of Vedas and Agamas. Listen. Purpose of life is enlightenment. Enlightenment means having the ultimate truth, the most powerful ultimate truths as your operating inner software. I'll repeat. Living enlightenment means vibrating in the frequency of the cosmic constitution, cosmic truths, universal truths, reverberating with the principles of the universal truths. You need to understand when the universal truths become the source cognitions for you, when you start reverberating with the universal truths, cosmic constitution, the ultimate cognitions, Paramasatyas, Paramashivas Satyas. It is literally like an elephant entering into a hut. Paramashiva enters into your ignorance and shatters it. Understand how a small hut will be shattered if an elephant enters into it. Same way, when Paramashiva enters into your cognitions, the way you operate. Cognition means whatever you cognize as a life, good, bad, right, wrong, goal, obstacle, what should be done, what should not be done, how much you can do, all these cognitions you have. That is the fundamental decision-making mechanism of your life. I call that as a buddhi. Understand? I wanted to tell you one more thing. You always want to get up early morning in Brahma Muhurta and do yoga, but you are not able to do. You are failing again and again. In this, whatever cognition creates the tiredness and laziness and not allows you to do morning yoga in Brahma Muhurta, that is what is your buddhi as on now. Buddhi is the cognition with which you are functioning as on now. If powerful cognitions are infused into it, and I tell you one good news, whenever a powerful cognition comes, you don't even need to struggle. Suddenly you will find the way. You will find the way to detoxify your body. Listen. When powerful cognitions enters into your buddhi and you decide, I have to wake up at Brahma Muhurta, in Brahma Muhurta, and do the yoga. When you decide that powerful cognition, listen carefully. When you do that powerful cognition, the source, the buddhi in you attracts right, easy, simple, doable methods. Suddenly, some way you will start seeing body gets detoxified, mind gets complete, and morning waking up during Brahma Muhurta becomes your simple lifestyle. Anything which happens as a natural flow, spontaneous flow in your life is powerful cognition in you. Powerful cognition never struggles. That is the law of life. If there is a struggle, some part of you is not having powerful cognition. Whether you want to manifest wealth, health, life, beautiful relationships, enlightenment, joy, anything you want. If you manifest powerful cognitions, if you manifest powerful cognitions, one of the most fundamental thing will happen to your life is a free flow expression. Dharma is a spontaneous, natural law. Manifests due to conscious decision. Listen carefully. In you, about you, if you start consciously practicing powerful cognition, for example, again and again, you will remember you as your identity. Bunch of concepts, principles, conflicts, ideas, totality of all these put together, you cognize as you. But if you consciously decide to practice that cognition with a powerful cognition, the ultimate truth, I am Paramashiva, anything other than this is delusion and pollution in me. When you start practicing this powerful cognition, first it will start expressing in the form of peace. You will find more time you are spending in peace, then more time in bliss, more time in the space of completion, more time happiness, more time settled, more consciousness, more alive, more active, more brilliance. You will naturally manifest all this in your body language, in your biology, in your chemistry, in your physiology, and you will automatically inspire this oozing powerful cognition in others' life, people around you, a natural organic enriching. Natural organic enriching always happens just by your free flow with the life. Understand? Natural organic enriching means the kind of the powerful cognitions you carry, due to its power you attract people and you share that with the people and they all enjoy that. The Kailasa happening around you due to your very powerful cognition is enriching. Strength of your powerful cognition is enriching. Understand? I am back to basics. In Living Enlightenment, there is nothing more than back to basics. It is basics. I will be talking in multiple ways, methods, using multiple words, till you catch it. Tirelessly. Tirelessly, understand. So now, I gave you one example. Again and again and again infusing the ultimate cognition, I am Paramashiva, into your buddhi. Every possible way you can cognize, cognizing it. Every possible way manifesting it. Every possible way living it. Like this, I can give you 100, 1000 examples about your body. Decide till now, because beaten, broken, multiple personality disorder, which is called you, because you were residing in it, that body also was behaving beaten, broken, destroyed. Decide from now, let Paramashiva reside in this. Understand, never doubt the power of your powerful cognitions. They are 10,000 years you might have abused your body. Even 10 minutes if you invoke Paramashiva, he possesses you, he owns you, he just manifests you. Understand? He does not bother. Light does not bother whether the room was in the darkness for 10 years or 10,000 years. It just comes and lights up. Paramashiva does not bother. You lived in ignorance 10,000 years or 10 years. The enters and just manifests. Immediacy, instant effect of Paramashiva's powerful cognitions is not dependent on the longevity of the practice, but the quality of ability to cognize. It depends on will persistence, conscious decision and will persistence. The quantity of the period of the practice does not matter. The quality with which you instill the powerful cognitions matter. Understand? Millions and millions. I want all of you to know, millions and millions of powerful cognitions Paramashiva as revealed in Vedas and Agamas. I want the whole Sangha, all my followers, disciples, devotees, from today start collecting more and more powerful cognitions Paramashiva has revealed through this body from 2000. From 2000, Paramashiva has started revealing powerful cognitions through this body. Of course, he started revealing much earlier, but from 2000 we have recordings. Fortunately, we are revealing and releasing all the records. We have captured till now to the world. Start collecting more and more powerful cognitions, that is spiritual asset, spiritual currency. The powerful cognitions you collect is the cosmic currency. It doesn't go waste. That is why Krishna says in Gita, Svalpamapyasya dharmasya Trayate mahato bayat. Even practiced little removes so much of fears. Svalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bayat. Revival of the Kailasa. Even if you practice little bit, powerful cognitions are such, even practicing little bit releases you, liberates you from the great fears. Understand? The state of Paramashiva, pure, unclutched, nirvana, sharira, turiyatita state pure enlightened space. That state is the state of Paramashiva, where the source of the cosmos vibrates in its existential frequency. The space of Paramashiva means the space in which the integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, completion, these 6 powers manifest and manifest all the possibilities. Understand? Integrity is not rule or restriction or moral. No, it's a power. It is your own ability to identify you is integrity. Your own ability to upgrade yourself is authenticity. Your own ability to expand yourself is responsibility. Your own power to celebrate your existence by multiplying is enriching. Your own ability to manifest anything you want to you and all the beings you have multiplied is causing. Your own ability to shower liberation to yourself and all the mirrors you manifested is completion. Paramashiva's space is a power. Integrity is a power. Authenticity is a power. Responsibility is a power. Enriching is a power. Causing is a power. Completion is a power. It is not moral, it is power. If you are struggling with integrity, you are thinking integrity as a rule. If you know waking up in the morning, Brahma Muhurta, and meditating is nothing but manifesting power, your life's purpose, you know you have a power to expand more powers, you will simply wake up in the Brahma Muhurta and start doing yoga and meditation. If you are struggling to wake up in the Brahma Muhurta for yoga and meditation, you think sleeping will empower you. If you cognize yoga and meditation will empower you, you will simply wake up and start doing. Integrity is a power. Maybe you are more integrated to your sleep than yoga and meditation. That is why you feel sleep will empower you and you are integrated to sleep and you sleep in the Brahma Muhurta. Understand? I am giving you one example. In every level, this is the truth. Integrity is a power. I really want all of you do this exercise for a few minutes. Where all you feel integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching as a binding moral rule, suffocating, pen down. All that spots are your blind spots. You have incompletions there. You need to change your cognitions. You need to complete and manifest powerful cognitions there and realize integrity is power. Authenticity is power. Responsibility is power. Enriching is power. Let's do this. Discovering the blind spots and completing now for next few minutes. Look into your life and see where all you feel integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, completion is like a binding, rule, moral, suffocating. List them out and see what is the powerful cognition you need to manifest to make you understand Integrity is power, responsibility is power, authenticity is power, and enriching is power. As I give you this example, if you feel sleep will empower you, that is why early morning, Brahma Muhurta, you decide to sleep. If you cognize powerfully, meditation and yoga will empower you more than sleep. Simply you will wake up in the morning and be integrated to yoga and meditation. Changing powerless cognitions and adding powerful cognitions is completion. Realizing your integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching is power, not bondage. Is living enlightenment. Let's do this for a few minutes. Then I'll continue the webinar.
Okay, let us now look in and discover our blind spots. Okay, let us do this internalization. Look into your life and see where all you feel integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, completion is like a binding rule. You feel it is a moral and you feel it is suffocating. So Swamiji here beautifully shares that integrity is a power. So when you feel that it is binding you, you need to look in and list them out. See what is the powerful cognition you need to manifest. What is the powerful cognition you need to manifest to feel integrity, responsibility, authenticity, and enriching is power. For example, if you feel sleep will empower you, and that is why early morning, Brahma Muhurta, you decide to sleep. If you cognize powerfully, meditation and yoga will empower you more than sleep, you will simply wake up in the morning. Okay, it's time to look in and find out, discover our blind spots. So let's take a few minutes to do this. So sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your back straight. Whenever you're doing any of these exercises, always sit straight. You cannot be lying down or sitting in awkward positions. You need to be sitting straight with your spine erect. Now look in and see where you feel integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, and completion is a binding rule, moral, and it is suffocating you. Start listing them out. Let's do this exercise for better understanding. So requesting all the other participants who have turned off their cameras to turn on your cameras and do the exercise.
functioning with these powerful cognitions will make you experience your spiritual legitimacy. It will make you understand the best, most superconscious way to exist and relate. Understand? The most superconscious way to exist and relate.
Okay, so you need more time to do the exercise. Okay. We will go back to the exercise. Yes, you can continue and finish it, and then we will go ahead. Okay. So we're all done. Okay, all of you have finished. Thank you. Let's continue. Yes, most welcome. Now let's continue to listen to what Swamiji has to share.
Functioning with these powerful cognitions will make you experience your spiritual legitimacy. It will make you understand the best, most superconscious way to exist and relate. Understand? The most superconscious way to exist and relate. The fundamental principles, fundamental superconscious way to exist and to relate with other humans, relate with the society, relate with the humanity, relate with money. See, from the superconscious existence, with the most powerful cognition, you are Paramashiva. If you relate with money, you will bring economical legitimacy to your identity. Poverty is nothing but economical illegitimacy to your identity. If you build the spiritual identity, right identity, you will manifest economical legitimacy, means wealth. You having wealth just because of your right identity is economical legitimacy for you. You having social success because of your powerful cognitions is social legitimacy for you. Because of your powerful cognitions, the way you carry yourself is accepted by everyone. The way you live becomes a culture, is cultural legitimacy for you. Bring powerful cognitions in your life, through that bring spiritual legitimacy to your existence, to your identity. With that strength, bring social, cultural, economic legitimacy to your existence. Naturally, you will be able to manifest anything you want. Understand? This whole science, manifesting the state, manifesting the space, manifesting the powers, manifesting the being, manifesting the superconsciousness of Paramashiva, listen. If you bring spiritual, social, cultural legitimacy to you, you will understand this science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, Extreme chronic capitalism or exploiting pharmaceutical industries, enslaving psychiatry field and pseudo psychiatrists, or cheating philosophies, brainwashing ideologies. For all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body.
Okay. So a lot of inputs we have received on living enlightenment. So now we will continue to learn more about how to align our actions with our intentions. So essence of Kalpataru, that is living enlightenment. Kalpataru means the energy which makes you live enlightenment, which makes you live as Jivan Muktas, that is living as enlightened beings. So understand, let me describe the word living enlightenment. Now, living enlightenment does not mean becoming something. It is not a lifestyle change. If I have to describe the idea of Jivan Mukti in one word, it is living a conflict-free life, a life without any inner and outer conflicts, living completely at ease with the whole truth, living in tune with the whole truth. Living enlightenment means living a conflict-free life. Whatever you may be doing, wherever you may be living, living a conflict-free life is living enlightenment. So, in the previous segment, we looked at our blind spots. We tried to discover our blind spots. We also looked in to see the conflicts that we are facing in our life. So, what we need to do is redo that exercise over and over again. Okay, see, when we do it once, we tend to forget. So when you do this exercise again and again, every day, maybe you can just have a look at what you have written. You can add, or you can see the changes that has happened after the sessions, after you have understood what exactly is your blind spot, where you are stuck. When you do these exercises over and over again, it helps you with greater clarity. That is one thing. You will also see the changes in the cognitive shift that has happened after you have attended this program. And one good news for all of us is we are going to have live darshan tomorrow morning, followed by satsang from our beloved Swamiji. So when you do these exercises, when you do the internalization exercises, and when you sit for the darshan, Swamiji just simply removes these patterns. He just, burns away all the patterns, which is making you feel heavy. The load that you are carrying will just be removed. You will start feeling lighter, and you'll be able to live Jivan Mukti. That is, you will live enlightenment. So whatever you may be doing, wherever you may be living a conflict-free life is living enlightenment. Now, there are two ways to enjoy life. Either raise your energy to fulfill all your desires, to change whatever needs to be changed, or raise your intelligence to accept whatever need not be changed. If I have to put the whole truth of living enlightenment in few words, it is Shakti, which is the energy to change whatever needs to be changed. In your life, you can change so many things, but we don't change because we neither have the awareness nor we have the energy or even the will to change. So awakening the energy to change the things which you can change in your life is Shakti. See, when I say change the things, it doesn't mean you will work on another person. It is working on yourself. When you change from within, you will see the change outside. So you can bring in changes wherever you will have that intelligence to change whatever needs to be changed. You don't really have to struggle. Once you're in this program, you will have the intelligence. The intelligence in you will be awakened to change the things that you can change in your life, which is Shakti. Buddhi or intelligence is, you will have the intelligence to accept whatever need not be changed. See, there are so many things in your life that you need not change. There are many things you can't change. Like, for example, death. Okay? The death of near and dear ones, or your own old age and death. So you need to accept the things that you cannot change. Yukti is the clarity to understand how much ever you may change, however much you change, whatever you may do, the whole thing is a changing dream. Next, we look at Bhakti. What is Bhakti? Bhakti or devotion is that strong feeling connection which does not change. You may call that as Guru, you may call that as God, or whatever name you may choose to use. The strong feeling connection with that unchanging reality is what I call Bhakti. So living all these four is Jivan Mukti. Let us understand these four truths a little deeper. This whole program is designed to understand and internalize these four truths. This is the essence. Understanding, internalizing, and having one glimpse of this truth means having at least one initiation. Initiation means beginning to live these truths. Listening to these truths will cleanse the conscious mind. Internalizing will cleanse the subconscious mind through meditation. The initiation, the master's touch, will make your hardware to hold and radiate these ideas and energy. So your software or the mind has two parts, conscious and subconscious. The conscious part will be cleansed when you listen to these ideas and when you listen to these ideas and understand these truths, the conscious part is cleansed. The subconscious part will be cleansed when you meditate and internalize the truths. So your hardware, the nervous system or your brain, will be cleansed and awakened by initiation, by the touch of the Master. Then you can continue to digest these ideas and live these ideas and radiate these ideas. So understand these truths are from a tradition which is 10,000 years old, from the world's greatest, longest living civilization. Fortunately, what happened to the Mayan and Egyptian civilizations did not happen to the Vedic civilization. It is because we are open, our inner space is large enough to accommodate, accept, and withstand all invasions. In the last 3,000 years of recorded history of India, 5,000 invasions have happened. The oldest civilization has withstood all the invasions and it is still alive just because it is based on living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti. The whole civilization is based on Jivan Mukti, I can say. That is the greatest contribution our civilization has given to the world. So in Sanskrit, we have a word called Upanishad. It means sitting with the master. Just sitting with the master, that itself can do so much. So sit only with the master now. Usually you don't create a psychological space where you can straightaway experience something. Now, decide to be intense and create a psychological space where you can be just with the master. Be intense. Decide, today I will put my whole being just to get a glimpse of this truth. So Upanishad means sitting with the master, which can do so much to you. So Shankara says beautifully about Manushyatva. Shankara is an enlightened, he was also an incarnation, Shankaracharya. So here, Shankara says beautifully about Manushyatva, Mumukshatva, and Mahapurusha Sanidhya, which means Manushyatva means humanness, seeking beyond what you see through the five senses and the enlightened master's company. Having all these three and not becoming enlightened is the ultimate stupidity. So sorry for the strong word, but that is the ultimate stupidity. Fortunately, all of you have all these three today. You have humanness, you have seeking, and that is why you want to know about these truths. And you have Mahapurusha Sanidhya, the nearness of an enlightened master. You all have these three now, so don't miss it. Catch at least a glimpse and carry this energy. Just be completely open and available. Be intense. All I can say is if you become spiritual, you may miss only one thing. The constant irritation and suffering you are carrying inside you, that is all. So you will miss only the constant irritation. When you become open and available, you're going to let go of all the unnecessary things in your life that is not required to run your life. So understand, when you become open and when you become available to the cosmic energy, you will not need anything else. And whatever you do not need will be taken away from your life. Nothing else will be taken away. You don't need to do anything else. Hope you're all able to follow what is being shared here. Now let us understand what is Shakti. Shakti means energy. So first thing we need to understand is laziness is not spirituality. Spirituality is not a tamasic acceptance of life. Tamas means laziness, and laziness is not spirituality. You have the energy to change whatever you can change in your life. So people ask me, Swamiji, is life predestined or do we have a free will? Life is like a tape recorder. If you do not intervene, it will go on as pre-programmed. But if you have the will, you can intervene and change things at any point with a simple effort. So many times we think spirituality means we don't have to change anything. No, the whole Indian culture is suffering with this one misunderstanding. They think spirituality means nothing needs to be changed. So I have seen in India, spirituality means, oh, God will take care of everything. So when it comes to their personal life, they do everything. When it comes to changing what they need to change, they say, God will take care of everything. So understand, laziness is not spirituality. The other day, one person came to me and said, Swamiji, I am addicted. Please do something and help me. I told him, take responsibility, change your mentality. I will guide you. I will support you. After 1 week, he came back again. No, Swamiji, I have surrendered to you. You only have to change me. I can't do anything. I told him, what do you mean by it? Do you want me to take your car keys and hide? Be intelligent, be responsible. I can only guide you. You have to stand up. So, please understand, all of us need to stand up and change whatever needs to be changed. Having the courage, having the energy, having the strength to change whatever needs to be changed is Shakti. You can change your eating habits, you can change your sleep habits, you can change so many things in your lives that is not needed for you to run your life. You having the strength to change whatever needs to be changed is Shakti. So start taking responsibility. If you're not well, if you're not healthy, try to change whatever needs to be changed to attract health, to manifest better health. If you have sour relationships, your relationships are not going well, how much ever you try to change whatever needs to be changed there. So take responsibility and stand up. It is your life. Be a little more intelligent, be a little stronger, be a little more open, and be a little more available to the truth. Accepting what cannot be changed is also intelligence. Now, how does desire or intention get actualized as action? A very important question here. How does desire or intention get actualized as action? The undirected desire or pure and overflowing energy is called Ichcha Shakti or the desire energy. From the navel, energy comes as pure energy. In the heart region, the energy gets converted to the power of desire. This further gets converted into words in the throat region, The part in the throat which converts energy into words is the va, or the speech energy. To give an analogy, the energy comes as loose cotton from the navel region. The cotton becomes thread in the throat region. Another analogy is the energy flows like molten iron till the throat. The throat is like a forge where the product, the words, are formed. Then the words move up to the brain. In the brain, the energy can stay as the power of knowledge or jnana shakti, or the energy can get converted to a command. The command moves all over the body and moves you into action. This is the power of action or Kriya Shakti. For example, the desire energy to know about the head can remain as knowledge of the head, or the desire energy can express as the power of action like moving the head. If the energy is not channeled properly, the knowledge and action are disconnected from the power of desire. The knowledge and action should be in tune with the desire, then it forms. Understand, if the energy is not properly channeled, the knowledge and action are disconnected from the power of desire. The knowledge and action should always be in tune with the desire, and only then it forms. Okay. So, a virtuous circle of desire leading to better knowledge and action, which in turn leads to clearer desires. For example, say you have a desire to make $1 million. If it gets converted properly as knowledge, you will have a clear plan and you can do the right action to become a millionaire. If the desire energy gets converted as too much knowledge and less action, then you will end up only thinking more and more and building castles in the air. So understand, if you have a clear plan, so you want to attain something in life, you want to achieve something in life. Okay. Now here we are giving you an example of making wealth, making $1 million. Now that desire, when it gets converted properly as knowledge, and then you will have a clear plan how to go about achieving that. Okay. If the desire energy gets converted as too much knowledge and less action, then what happens? You're only building castles in the air. Now, if the desire energy gets converted as too much action and less knowledge, then you will end up working blindly. For example, you may work hard, like deciding to drive a truck from Los Angeles to New York and earning money to become a millionaire. So, would you be able to become a millionaire this way? By driving from one place to the other, would you be able to become a millionaire? The answer is no, isn't it? Too much action and less knowledge will not get you what you want in life. Okay? So the proper conversion of desire to knowledge and action has to happen. The reason why this conversion doesn't happen properly is lack of awareness. So when you are honest and integrated with the desire, there will be deep awareness with no conflict, and the conversion will happen properly because you are in tune with your natural intelligence. Now, desires can be self contradictory. Okay, let us understand how it can be self-contradictory. Now they fall into two categories. Conceptually self-contradictory. For example, you want to make a lot of money. For this, you have to work day and night. On the other hand, you also have a desire to rest on the beach and relax every evening. Now, both the desires are contradictory, isn't it? You want to make a lot of money, but you also want to relax without having to work day and night. Now, both the desires are contradictory. If you try to fulfill one, the other one cannot be fulfilled. Okay, so let's try to understand the self-contradictory desires. You want to make a lot of money and you need to work, accordingly to make a lot of money. But if you don't want to do any work, you just want to lie down and relax, how can you make money? Isn't it? Now, both the desires are contradictory. If you try to fulfill one, the other one cannot be fulfilled. If you want to become rich, you really need to work hard to make money. But at the same time, you cannot live a life of luxury because you need money to afford that life. The next is the next category is inherently self-contradictory. The first category is conceptually self-contradictory. The next category is inherently self-contradictory. For example, you have a deep desire to get rid of your smoking habit. You say, I want to get rid of smoking. Or it could be that you have a headache and you keep telling yourself, I want to be free of headache. Now, every time you say smoking or headache, the experience of smoking or headache gets engraved deeper and deeper inside you. It gets strengthened. Instead, if you say, I am healthy, that is a straight desire. It is not self-contradicting. Okay, now let us understand the power of words. The words we speak both outside and inside us. The thoughts that we radiate are all very powerful. We underestimate the influence they have on us and others. Now, Swamiji is sharing a few examples of the power of words. So, in his book, The Hidden Messages from Water, the author, Dr. Masaru Emoto, talks about his novel experiments on water. So, he would collect water samples from different sources and expose them to various kinds of thoughts. Then, he froze the water samples and studied their crystalline structure through a microscope with the help of high-speed photography. Now, thousands of these crystals were studied under tightly regulated conditions of temperature, cooling time, and lighting. Then he did various experiments on these water samples, playing different types of music to the water, talking to the water, reading out from ancient spiritual teachings, praying with a certain intention, etc. He found that when the water samples were exposed to positive energy like healing, music, positive words, positive thoughts, scriptural teachings, etc., the water crystals that formed were very beautiful and graceful. But the water that was exposed to the negative feelings or thoughts did not form crystals, but it formed an irregular structure which reflected the emotions of the person handling them. So we need to understand the power of words, what we are telling ourselves. What are the words that you're giving to yourself as well as to the others in your breathing space, who live within your breathing space, and of course to all others in your life. What are the kind of words that you use? Now it is high time that you become aware of the words, the kind of words that you are using, because words carry the power to influence your life. Now imagine if words, sounds, and thoughts can have this effect on water, what effect they have on the human body, which is more than 70% water. Planet Earth is also covered with over 70% water. Just imagine the tremendous effect our thoughts, words, and intentions have on the planet and us. So, this experiment actually inspired many people around the world to experiment with the power of words in many ways. For example, 2 containers of cooked rice were taken. To one container, loving positive words were spoken, and to the other container, hateful negative words were spoken. It was found that the container to which the negative words were spoken grew mold much more quickly and abundantly than the container to which positive words were spoken. Yes. So amazing experiments, and all of us now just need to internalize these truths and start applying it in our lives. We have to become more aware of our thoughts. We need to become more aware of our words. Okay? So if the words, sounds, and thoughts can have effect on water and rice, it can have much more effect on us. So let us, it's like this is an eye opener. Okay, these truths need to be applied in our daily lives for us to see the changes in our lives. See, somewhere unknowingly, the kind of words that we are using is pulling us down. So, if you use the right words, the right kind of thoughts, then you can elevate your the frequency of your consciousness. Not only that, you're helping yourself as well as all the others in your life. Your thinking directly affects the other people also, the other person also in your home. So when you change the way you think, everything else changes outside. Now, let us look at another real incident from history. When India was under British rule, the British soldiers found that when they carried water from the river Thames from England to India in their ships, the water got spoiled even while on the ship. But when they carried water from the river Ganga back from India to England, the water not only stayed fresh through the voyage, but also remained fresh until they consumed all of it back in England. When scientists studied this surprising phenomenon, they found that this fresh water from the sacred river Ganga in Calcutta which was worshipped by millions of people from around the world, had the natural properties of neutralizing harmful bacteria and purifying itself. When 10 minutes of speaking to a glass of water can change its very crystalline structure, imagine what will happen when billions of people stand in the river and sincerely pray in a tradition that has been continuing unbroken for over thousands of years. We can also see the Ganga Arati. If you have ever been to Varanasi, Haridwar, you can see the river Ganga being worshipped. There's a beautiful Arati, a ritual, a fire ritual that is performed every day. And again, this is unbroken. It has been continuing for almost, I can say, hundreds of years. I don't have the exact number of years, but it has been, this practice has been continued for a very, very long time. So naturally, they have left their prayerful thoughts as imprints on this water, which is so energizing and self-healing. The whole river Ganga has become energized. Now, in the Bhagavad Gita, there is a beautiful shloka. Uddharet atmanatmanam na atmanam avasadayet atmaiva hai atmano bandhur atmaiva ripuratmanaha. The meaning is, the translation of the verse is, if you raise yourself by yourself, you are your best friend. You are the best friend of yourself. If you do not do that, you are the worst enemy of yourself. And one more thing, even simple things which you change will make a difference in your life. Please understand, you don't know the power of simple changes which you can make. If you change simple things every day, small things every day, within a year or two, you will see great transformation. Suddenly, you will see the cumulative effect of those simple changes. Over a period of time, they will cause a huge transformation. For this cognitive shift to happen, you need to change your understanding. Change your understanding about yourself, the world, and your life. You don't have to do anything else. It may appear simple, but when followed, it will cause huge transformation. Then the cognitive shift happens effortlessly. Okay. So one more important thing that you need to know is, when the cognitive shift happens, when you change your mental setup, the non-mechanical parts of your brain will be awakened. You will see the mechanical parts of your brain will be active from the moment of your birth, just because you are a human being. But when you start to understand the cosmic law, the great truths, the non-mechanical parts of your brain will be awakened. And this is what is called the second birth, Dvija. Dvija means reborn. That is why in the Indian tradition, you are called Dvija, twice born. When you are initiated into spirituality, it means that now you have begun to understand the law of the cosmos. When you are initiated into spirituality, you have begun to understand the law of the cosmos. So once you are initiated into the truths, Your thinking becomes new. It is not based on fear or greed like animals. So animals don't need to think because all they do is function based on fear and greed. If you act based on fear and greed, the mechanical parts of your brain are more than enough for you. But to go beyond fear and greed, you need the non-mechanical parts of your brain to be awakened. Awakening the non-mechanical parts of your brain is called as the Kundalini awakening. People usually question as to how the energy can be awakened by merely changing the understanding. You see, in your day-to-day life, if you are trained to feel tired at a particular time, then you will feel tired when the moment arrives. You will feel tired even if you have not worked the whole day. For example, let us say you usually get depressed at around 9:30 a.m. every morning, thinking that you have to go to office. Then you can see that even on Sundays when you don't need to go to office, you will be in a low mood. You will be depressed. And you will tell yourself, oh, it is Sunday today. I don't have to go to office. And you will relax. Even then, the low mood will not pass. You will still remain in a low mood because you have conditioned yourself to thinking in a certain way and to be in a certain mood. Understand? I hope you're able to follow. Okay, great. Now, your mental setup is directly related to your Kundalini awakening. So, when you use the Shakti to change whatever you can change, to change your understanding, you awaken tremendous energy in you. You can see the power of Shakti when you want to break some long habit. If you fight with a single habit, any habit for that matter, it will release tremendous energy in you. Habit is energy used unnecessarily and in the wrong direction. When you break a habit, even a simple habit like having a cup of coffee in the morning, you release tremendous energy in your system. That is why in our tradition, we had practices like fasting or keeping vigil throughout the night. It was to break our habits and create a new energy flow. So just bring in awareness into your habits. Bringing awareness is trying to change whatever you can, expressing the Shakti to change. Whatever you can is what I call the first technique of living enlightenment. Okay, the next is buddhi, acceptance. The second thing you need is buddhi or acceptance. To connect and relate, to live with the things which cannot be changed. There are so many things which need not be changed and which cannot be changed, like death. Sometimes you may lose your loved one or the love from the person. There are some things which cannot be changed and which need not be changed. So start living with them with the buddhi or intelligence to live with it, to accept it, to connect with it. There are certain things in our lives that we cannot change. We cannot change the happenings in our life. We cannot change old age. We cannot change death. There are so many things that cannot be changed. So all you need to do is live with it and accept it and connect with it. So now the next question that is frequently asked is, should I change or should I accept? People ask, Swamiji, what should I do, Swamiji? Should I start changing things or should I start accepting things? Understand, I have an important secret clue. It is a very beautiful technique to find out whether you need to change more things in your life or you need to start accepting more things in your life. There is an important clue. This is from the Tantra. In Tantra, they have dived deep, so deep into the mind and consciousness that they have developed so many wonderful techniques. I can say in Tantra, they dived deep into the consciousness and did research and development for 10,000 years. A big lineage of enlightened scientists, I can say, scientists, they did the research and development and created techniques. So understand this technique. Early morning, when you are out of your sleep, you're supposed to feel fresh, alive, and the waking state is so beautiful. But what happens? You feel your sleep was suffocating. You felt that your sleep was suffocating, and suppose you get up and feel, oh God, I woke up. The sleep and dream was nightmarish. It was suffocating, and I'm so happy that I am awake. So in this case, you need to express more Shakti. It means so much of potential is there inside you that you have not expressed. So please understand you are living a lazy life. But if you feel the other way, the moment you wake up, say the blood pressure goes up, you say, one more day, oh God, I don't know why I wake up. Sleeping was such a wonderful space. The Monday morning blues. So I read that in the USA, 33% of heart attacks happen on Monday mornings. The very pressure that they have to go to their jobs blows them up. If your pressure goes up the moment you wake up and you feel the sleep was peaceful and wonderful, and in the waking state you feel pressured, disturbed, suffocated, suffering, then you need to practice acceptance. Understand, you are changing too many things in your life. If your waking state is more alive and fresh, if the dream state was suffocating, tensed, nightmarish, you need to change things. Your potential energy is not expressed and you're too lazy. If your waking state is pressured, tensed, and the sleeping state was more peaceful, calm, relaxed, you need to practice acceptance. You are changing too many things. Now you need to relax, rest a bit, and you need to accept. There are two levels of acceptance. The deep understanding of acceptance can happen when you realize that whatever you see and experience is because of your thought patterns. Whatever you see in the outer world, whether it is your health, body, mind, world, relationships, everything is because of your thought patterns. So let us understand with the help of a small story to show how experiences are changed through thought patterns. Once, an old man went to a neighboring village for some work. When he came back from a distance, he saw his house was on fire. He started shouting and crying. He had 3 sons. One son rushed to him and said, Father, don't worry. Don't you remember? Yesterday you sold that house. The old man suddenly stood up, wiped his tears, saying, Oh, yes, yes, I remember. And he was completely relaxed. In a few minutes, his second son ran towards him and said, Father, is it true it is true, we sold the house yesterday, but still we haven't got the money. Then again, the old man fell and started crying. Oh my house is on fire. Please help. There is nobody to save me. Is there anybody to help me? After a few minutes, the third son came. No, no, don't worry, father. Just today morning I took the money and deposited in the bank. The other brothers, they don't know about it. and it is not our house. Then immediately the old man sat up again, wiped his tears. Thank God, everything is okay. Now, the same situation, same person, one moment he's feeling the deep suffering and agony, the other moment he's completely relaxed and settled. Now, thought patterns play a major role in how we experience life. So, people ask me, Swamiji, do you mean to say we should not cry in situations like this? Somebody's house is on fire. How can we be without crying? I can't be that insensitive, especially when it comes to the death of near and dear ones or losing the love of a near and dear one. In these kind of situations, I cannot be so insensitive. So understand, it is a very subtle truth that you need to understand. One is accepting the situation, another one is accepting the response happening in your inner space. Please listen, a very important truth. The response happening in your inner space. There is a beautiful Zen story. There was a great master. His disciple was also an enlightened master, Suzuki. When Suzuki's master passed away, Suzuki started crying. All the other disciples came and asked, Master, what is this? You are an enlightened being. How can you cry like this? How can you weep? Then Suzuki said, if an enlightened person should not cry, get lost. I'm not interested in your enlightenment. I cannot be so insensitive to the situation. I am crying because I miss his physical presence. He can never leave me, and I can never leave him because he became me and I became him. That is different. But physically, I miss him. I miss his graceful actions and his beautiful Leela, conscious play. That is why I am crying. Then another disciple asked, then what about the teaching you were giving all these years? Accept what is happening. What has happened to the teaching? Have you taught us without you experiencing? Now understand, it is a very beautiful truth. Just understanding this can give you a very strong click. Suzuki beautifully explains that there are two levels of acceptance. One is accepting whatever is outside the situation, accepting the situation, surrendering to what is this moment, surrendering to the now. When surrendering to the now happens, that does not mean you will be insensitive. For example, this moment when the master is dead, he is no more in the body. It is not that he will be insensitive. It can create strong emotions in you. Accepting that also. Acceptance in the inner level is the second level. See, usually what do? We try to accept the situation in the outer world, then immediately we have a scale. If I accept, I should be behaving like this in the inner world. We don't have acceptance in the inner world. We have a scale about the inner world. If I accept this situation, I should be peaceful, collective, calm, and restful. When we accept just the outer world, it means we are very moral. We are conscience based, but not consciousness based. There is a big difference between just accepting the outer world happening and accepting the outer and inner world happening. Acceptance does not mean just accepting the outer world. Usually, we have this idea, if I accept the situation in the outer world immediately, I should become calm, quiet, relaxed, restful. I should not have any agitation. I should not have any irritation. I should not have any reaction. That means we are not accepting the inner world. Surrendering to the now means accepting the outer world and the response which is happening in the inner world. Suzuki throws an important light on acceptance. So I have accepted the master has left the body. In the same way, I have accepted the response that is happening in me. The pain, the suffering, the separation, I have accepted that also. This is complete acceptance. Just external acceptance is very easy because you anyways have to accept. And in external acceptance is taught as a moral value from the beginning to all of us. But internal acceptance is not needed. Not only that, you can hide it. Externally, if you don't accept, everybody will know. But internally, if you do not accept, nobody will know. Just accepting externally and playing the game is a beautiful ego game. You can post to everybody, see how cool I am, how calm I am, or how integrated I am. Understand? You should accept in both the levels. I accept the outer world situations and I accept the response to the outer world situation in my inner situation, in my inner space. I accept externally and internally. And then suddenly you will see you will be unclutched. Okay, so now we will watch satsang where Swamiji is talking about just a minute, please. Just a minute, please. Okay, now let's watch satsang where Swamiji talks about practicing living enlightenment. How do we practice living enlightenment?
Few truths, then we will internalize these ideas, these truths, by questioning them. Please understand. If you don't question, you don't internalize. So we will have a question answer session where you can question these truths to internalize. There is another one problem. If you are completely negative, questioning is not going to help you. Same way, if you are not in the inquiry mood, questioning is not going to help you. Some people, they are just filled with belief or faith. They are not in inquiry mood. And some people are completely negative. Again, they are not in inquiry mood. If you have the deep seeking, the inquiry sense, and inquire, you can be sure these truths can be internalized, and any truth internalized expresses in the life by itself. In Vedanta we have 3 words: Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasana. Shravana means listening to the great truths. Manana means internalizing it. Nididhyasana, living it. So today we'll listen few truths about enlightenment, try to internalize those truths, then naturally you will be living enlightenment. So the way for living enlightenment, the Jivan Mukti, is listening and internalizing. First, I'll try to share the few truths which I wanted to share with you all. What I mean by the word living enlightenment, please understand, this is the definition I have to share with you all. Living enlightenment means conflict-free life. Living without any conflicts, completely in ease with your body, mind, and the whole surroundings, what you experience as the outer world. Please understand. Many people come and ask me, Swamiji, how can we be conflict-free in this world filled with conflicts? How can, only when the whole world is silent, happy, blissful, I can become conflict-free? No, it is never going to happen. One more thing, actually your enlightenment is no way connected or related to whole world or anything. When you start living conflict-free life, what you know as the world will become conflict-free. Only that can happen. You will never be able to make the whole world silent, peaceful. All the problems are created by the people who are trying to make the whole world silent. All problems are created by them who are trying to create silence. Actually, even in the hall, meditation hall, I have seen many times, the volunteers who are shouting, silent, silent, they create more sound than the few people who talk. It is actually they create the more sound. So who have volunteered their life to create the whole world peaceful, they create more noise, they create more problem, they create more sound than the people who are living. Actually, there is no such thing as peace of the whole world. It never existed. It can never exist. Even now, the press people asked me about this global peace and all this subject. They say that so much of inequality, that is the reason terrorism. I say from the time immemorial, the inequality is there. Actually, more and more inequality happens by the people who are trying to create equality. What to do? Anybody who is revolutionary, the moment he comes to power, he becomes one more tradition. Last 3,000 years of the recorded human history, we have 5,000 wars. Each war claims, when they start the war, they say we are going to bring peace to the world. Each war Each leader who starts the war claims he is going to bring peace to the world. One important truth is missed by all of them. When you start becoming conflict-free, suddenly the world which you experience becomes conflict-free. Only that is possible. This is the only possibility. If you try to do anything more, anything beyond, I always tell people, your manasarira can become peaceful. That is what is world. We have different layers of our being. Stula sarira means physical body. Your skin is the boundary of your physical body. Prana sarira means the prana which you use, maybe 6 feet to 9 feet. That is the boundary of your prana sarira. Mana sarira means the mind, the length and breadth which you can visualize with your mind, or the number of years you can foresee about your life. See, you can't foresee, you can't visualize about your life more than 1 year. Try your best. You may imagine, but you can't visualize. Imagination is different from visualization. Visualization means when you visualize, your heart also believes what you are visualizing is possible. Imagination means when you are thinking, your heart very clearly knows it is nothing to do with your reality. Please understand the difference between imagination and visualization. With imagination, when you are imagining, your heart knows you are imagining. With visualization, suddenly you know there is a possibility. Yes, I am thinking. I am working. There is a subtle difference between imagination and visualization. What you can visualize is the boundary of your manasarira. Whatever you can visualize, if that becomes conflict-free, in tune with what you are inside, you are living enlightenment, you have brought peace in the world. Only this is the possibility. This is the only thing which is possible. Everything else is impossible. People think, oh, whole world should become peaceful, should become happy. Only then I will be peaceful. I will be happy. You will never be. It's like you wait. One child was waiting. Mother asked, where child was waiting on the seashore. Mother asked, why are you waiting without taking bath? He says, no, let all the waves get settled, then I will take bath. It's never going to happen. Please understand, it's a very subtle point. If you can understand this truth, your unnecessary efforts you will be relieved from those unnecessary efforts. Many times, we continuously suffer seeing others suffering. People ask me, Swamiji, are you not suffering? Seeing war here, seeing terrorism there. I said, please understand, if you also start suffering, you will add more suffering to planet Earth. Don't suffer. Try to bring people out of suffering. Your sympathy is supposed to bring them to your level. Not, it should bring you to their level. There is a big difference. If you also reach their level, what will happen? There is one more person who is suffering. People come and ask me, what is the solution for poverty? I tell them, try to bring them to your level. Change their consciousness. Change their idea about life. Try to bring them to your level. If you start thinking about that continuously and depressed, you will reach their level. Then we have one more poor person, that's all. It's no way going to help. So, what I mean by the word living enlightenment, the first definition, living conflict-free life inside your body, mind, and what you experience as the world. I am not using the word whole world. No. I am using the word what you experience as the world. This is the only possibility. Nothing else is possible. If this is done, you are living enlightenment. Usually, we set impossible goals and try to reach. When we fail, we confirm it is impossible. And once we confirm it is impossible, we stop putting even the little effort which we were doing. And after that, all we do is blame the world, blame the God, blame everybody. Continuously blaming. Our whole life ends in blaming. So fix the proper practical goal understand what is possible and try to work. When you know something is possible and start working towards it, even a small, simple victories you achieve will bring tremendous encouragement, will give you tremendous courage, more confidence. You will start moving deeper and deeper towards the truth. You will start achieving and living what I call enlightenment. Let me define the enlightenment: living conflict-free life. If I have to use more words, I can give you a little detailed definition so that it can become like a practical techniques. See, now what I said, living conflict-free in the body, mind, and what you experience as the world is the truth. That's the truth. Now, I am trying to make that as a science which you can use in your life, applied science, technique. 4 techniques. I call these 4 as the techniques. 4 techniques to live enlightenment. First thing, changing whatever you can change, Shakti. Expressing energy to change whatever you can change. Please understand, spirituality is not complete tamasic acceptance. It's laziness. Laziness is not spirituality. Laziness is not spirituality. Many times, that is what has happened to India. See what has happened. The civilization, which stands for enlightenment, this whole country's infrastructure is built for enlightenment. This whole country's infrastructure, please understand, all over the country, the whole country is built for enlightenment, Jivan Mukti. But somehow, slowly in course of time, as Krishna says, Yogo Nashta Parantapaha, the yoga is lost, the great science is lost. When the science is lost, the tamas is taken as enlightenment. Tamas is taken as spirituality. The laziness has become spirituality. Laziness is not spirituality. The energy to change whatever you can change. The energy to change. You can change so many things in your life. People come and ask me, is the life defined, predetermined, or we have free will? It's like a tape recorder. If you don't interfere, it will go on. It will go on, pre-programmed. But you have a will to interfere in many things. You have will to interfere in many things. If you can interfere, there are so many things which you can change just with a simple effort. Not even you need to have a big sankalpa, just simple effort. Many things with which you suffer, simple addictions or mental setup. I'm not even talking about like alcohol or smoking. Those things are different. The simple mental sufferings, the restlessness with which you are continuously suffering, the constant irritation which we are carrying, these all straight away you can change. The constant irritation is almost like our habit. See, you don't need any incident to irritate you. We are just waiting. We are just waiting to jump on people. Anybody, if they just come in our presence, that's enough, they will have their blessing. We are just waiting. They don't need to do anything wrong. If they just appear in front of us, that's enough. We are just boiling from the morning till that moment you rest or relax. We are just bubbling, boiling with irritation. Even that is an addiction. That is an addiction. These simple things you can change straight away. All you need is understanding. You have a big problem. No, 10 times I tried, I failed. I don't think it is possible by me. Please understand, 10 times when you actually try to create peace, as long as that your effort is there, the peace will be there. The restlessness will not be there. When you forget, then restlessness comes back. But when you remember, you don't remember, you forgot. That is why the restlessness came. You stopped your effort, only then restlessness came. You forget, after you stop your effort, only the problem starts. You think, no, yesterday morning I tried to be peaceful, but see, today morning I am not peaceful. But by yesterday evening, you forgot. You stopped putting the effort. We don't remember that. Whenever you put your effort, there is a result. When we stop putting the effort, only then mind goes back. We don't remember that point. That is a very important point. We remember only the points we started putting the effort. We never remember the time we stopped putting the effort. We let the mind go back, or we allowed the mind to become restless. We don't remember those points. You allowed the mind to become restless again. So please understand, this is an important fact, important truth. We don't express the energy to change whatever we can. There are so many things you can change in your life. The other day, one incident happened. One person came to me and said, Swamiji, I surrendered myself to you. You should save me. I said, what do you mean by surrender? And what way you want me to save? Because this is a very technical word. Anybody can use these words and abuse. Anybody can use and abuse. It's very technical. And words can be used in many ways. Words can be used in many ways. We need to be very careful. I ask them, whenever they utter any words, I tell them, please define it. Define it. If you don't interfere, it will go on. It will go on, pre-programmed. But you have a will to interfere in many things. You have will to interfere in many things. If you can interfere, there are so many things which you can change just with a simple effort. Not even you need to have a big sankalpa, just simple effort. Many things with which you suffer, simple addictions or mental setup. I'm not even talking about like alcohol or smoking. Those things are different. The simple mental sufferings, the restlessness with which you are continuously suffering, the constant irritation which we are carrying, these all straight away you can change. The constant irritation is almost like our habit. See, you don't need any incident to irritate you. We are just waiting. We are just waiting to jump on people. Anybody, if they just come in our presence, that's enough, they will have their blessing. We are just waiting. They don't need to do anything wrong. If they just appear in front of us, that's enough. Try to create peace. As long as that your effort is there, the peace will be there. The restlessness will not be there. When you forget, then restlessness comes back. But when you remember, you don't remember, you forgot. That is why the restlessness came. You stopped your effort, only then restlessness came. You forget, after you stopped your effort, only the problem starts. You think, no. Yesterday morning I tried to be peaceful, but see, today morning I am not peaceful. But by yesterday evening, you forgot. You stopped putting the effort. We don't remember that. Whenever you put your effort, there is a result. When we stop putting the effort, only then mind goes back. We don't remember that point. That is a very important point. We remember only the points we started putting the effort. We never remember the time we stopped putting the effort. We let the mind go back, or we allowed the mind to become restless. We don't remember those points. You allowed the mind to become restless again. So please understand, this is an important fact, important truth. We don't express the energy to change whatever we can. There are so many things you can change in your life. The other day, one incident happened. One person came to me and said, Swamiji, I surrendered myself to you. You should save me. I said, what do you mean by surrender? And what way you want me to say? Because this is a very technical word. Anybody can use these words and abuse. Anybody can use and abuse. It's very technical. And words can be used in many ways. Words can be used in many ways. We need to be very careful. I ask them, whenever they utter any words, I tell them, please define it. Define it. Because many times your dictionary is different from my dictionary. Even though there is a common dictionary, we don't use it. Each one has their own dictionary. So please define it. Let's define. He says, no. I have a bad habit of going to wrong places. Now I surrendered myself to you. You should help me to stop. I sat with him, spent some time. I told him, this is wrong. Why don't you think of your life? You become insensitive to love. You become disrespectful to relationships. It is far more deeper in the life. And all few words I uttered. I told him, please carry on. And after a few weeks, he came and said, you are not saved me at all. Still, I am doing the same thing. I told him, what do you mean? You want me to take your car keys and hide? He told me, no, I have surrendered myself to you, but still I am a same old person. I told him, what do you mean? You want me to take your car keys and hide and tell you not to go anywhere else? You have the independence. See, when you want the independence to live as you want, I can only give you the knowledge. It's you who needs to apply. Then I told him, what do you mean by using the word surrender? And what do you mean by the word saying that I need to save you? If you say that extreme, then I can tell you, sit here itself, don't go anywhere else. Then you will say, no, I need freedom. I need freedom. Then I tell, all right, have freedom, have this knowledge also, so that you will live this knowledge in your life. No, you don't want knowledge, but you want freedom. It's like a freedom without responsibility. Freedom without responsibility. You have a freedom to change so many things in your life. We don't want to change. And we say, no, this is my life. What can I do? How will God save me? See, you are the God who can save you. Uttared atmanatmanam atmanam avasadaye. It is you who need to lift you by yourself. If you can't lift yourself, you are the worst enemy for you. If you can lift yourself, you are the great friend for you. So it is you who need to do. Many times people want freedom, but anything wrong happens, they say, no, I have surrendered to this God, I have surrendered to that Guru, nothing has happened. What do you mean? It's like using the words, being hypocritical, not straight, not honest with what they want to do. So the first definition, first technique of living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti, is energy. Express the energy to change whatever you can. One more thing, even simple things which you change in your life, please understand, simple things you don't know. Because we want everything instant, but we don't have intensity for that instant change. You want the instant transformation, but you don't have intensity for that. What to do? This is the only way. Express the Shakti. Express the Shakti to change whatever you can. There are so many ways. You can change the way in which you look at the world. You may say, usually people complain, no, I'm not able to drop smoking. I'm not able to stop drinking. These all you may not be able to do. That is different, because that became part of your system. But there are something which you can change immediately. Cognitive shift, that's what I call cognitive shift. Understanding about the so many things of your life in the world. If you change the understandings, this all you can change it immediately. For this, you don't need anything else. This is a simple thing. Bring knowledge to your life. Try to bring spiritual knowledge, understanding about the self, understanding about the world, understanding about the existence. This kind of things, it may be simple, but you will see your whole thinking system will become different. When the cognitive shift happens, see, whenever I use the word Shakti, the power to change whatever you can, first thing I mean is change the way in which you think. That is what I mean. Change the way in which you think. Don't try from the wrong corner. If you start, whenever I tell people, change whatever you can change, immediately they start struggling with their alcohol habit, their smoking habit, or some strong habits. Then you are bound to fail. Don't start there. Then you are touching the wrong point. Start thinking, start changing your thinking system. That's the first thing you need to do. Try to work on the thinking system, how you think, how you approach the world. Try to change your understanding. Shakti to change whatever you can change. The intelligence, the energy. You have so many ideas, so many understandings about the world, wrong understandings, many times, which disturbs you and disturbs others. Try to change that part first. Actually, if you change the way in which you think, understand, the habits will automatically change. Even if they don't change, it's okay. I'm not giving you a license to do whatever you want. But if you start changing the way in which you think, many things will automatically drop, automatically change. You will see the whole life will become different. Just now, the press, they were asking me many questions. I was avoiding many questions. They said, one journalist said, it's escapism. I told him, yes, even if it is escapism, it is okay. If I can directly do something, let me talk about it. If I can't do, let me not talk about it. Same way, in your case also, whatever you can do, start working about it. Start doing something about it. Your understandings, you can change from today. From today, you can start changing the way in which you think. Many things about life, karma, effects, the cause and effects. So many ideas you have can be changed. You can reprogram your inner software. You can create more clarity, more understanding about everything. So reprogramming your inner software, please understand one more thing. The dharma is not belief system. It is not belief system. Dharma is the legal opinion about the existence way of working. You go to a lawyer and talk to the lawyer, you will have an idea, understanding about how the country works. Same way, if you go to a spiritual person who has experienced the cosmos law and talk to him, relate with him, receive his ideas, you will have an idea of how the existence works. Whatever I am talking is a legal opinion of cosmos. It's a legal opinion of cosmos. That is what I call dharma. So internalizing dharma is not just believing some facts. People think reading spiritual books means, oh, I start believing in this Swami. I start believing in that book. No. around you changes. It's a strong, straight, simple, honest, experiential truth. I'm not saying change your inner space today. After 12 years, your surroundings will become all right. No. All I am saying, change now, you will see the result from now. I am not proposing any theories to you. I am witness to what I am talking. See, there are different kinds of people. There will be always critics sitting and criticizing anything. No. What this Swami talks, it's all flowery words, fairy tales. I have experienced all, I have read about all these things long before. I have heard enough of all these things. These are all not truths. You have read, you have heard. Have you practiced? No. You come to conclusion by listening to some stories, some tales. No. These are all not true. And moreover, we have, see, always there will be one group of people. Anything you say, they will be against. There is a beautiful story, not beautiful, ugly story. In one village, there was a guy who was, the whole village abuses him as a fool. One enlightened master was crossing that village. This guy went to that master and said, whole village is constantly blaming me. I am a fool. Nobody respects me. Even a small kids throw stones on me, at me, and they say I am a fool. Please make me intelligent. Give me buddhi. The master said, nothing needs to be done. I'll give you one simple technique. Practice this technique for 1 week. You will become intelligent. You will be respected by the whole village. That guy said, in 1 week, whole village will respect me. Come on, tell me. Even if I have to stand on head, I'll stand. I'll do it. He said, no. You don't need to stand on head and down. Don't bother about that. That is not that difficult. Do only one thing. Continuously criticize anything you see. Anything you see, criticize. Nothing else needs to be done. If somebody says, what a beautiful moon, say, what is there? There are so many black patches inside. What kind of beauty it is? Criticize. If somebody says, beautiful rose, what is there? So many thorns are there. What kind of beauty it is? Go on, criticize. Continuously abuse. Nothing else needs to be done. There are people who gain name just He is in the state of consciousness. Already he is suffering. He has enough punishment. He is having enough punishment. Please understand. You don't do negative things and reach hell. You do negative things because you are already in hell. You are already in hell. And this guy who got the instruction from this master, he goes on abusing. He said, that is very easy. I'll do it. After 10 days, the master was coming back through the same village. After his pilgrimage, he saw a scene under a big neem tree. This guy is sitting, and the whole village is sitting below, sitting at his feet. They are all listening. When the master came, this guy looked and said, Master said, I want to talk to you. After the discourse, I'll see you. Please be seated. And after everybody left, he fell at the master's feet, fell at the feet of the master and said, oh, master, it just really worked miracles. Master asked, what happened? He said, all I did is this only. I started constantly abusing. Whatever I see, whoever comes to me, I start abusing. And after a few days, people have started thinking, I'm very intelligent. No, it takes only this much. To show yourself as intelligent, all you need is constantly abuse things around you. Nothing else needs to be done. Continuously criticizing. People who are continuously criticizing, one big problem is they will create only enmity. They will never be productive. They will never be productive. I have seen this kind of mental setup, this kind of people. They will never be productive. They will be such a lazy people, even in their personal life. I'm seeing all over the world this kind of all kinds of specimens I'm seeing. This kind of people, they will be such a lazy, such a unproductive people. They can't do anything else except criticize. They live in Kali Yuga. They live in Kali Yuga. That's the worst state to be in. If you understand, still Dharma is alive. Still Dharma is prevalent. Still, that is the way the cosmos is functioning. Cosmos has not changed the way because the time has passed. No. When you understand that, suddenly you will see your inner space will become Satya Yuga. You will start attracting friends, things, everything of the same energy, same consciousness, same Satya Yuga space. The third technique, understand? First technique is Shakti to change whatever you can. Second is Buddhi to accept whatever you can't. Third, it's important thing, Yukti. Yukti means clarity. Clarity. How much you change or accept, this whole thing is a one more dream. Understand? The ultimate step in Vedanta, or I can say ultimate truth in a simple words, whether you accept or change, how much you accept or how much you change, the whole thing is a changing dream. There is no scale. The whole thing is changing dream. Now I am putting the whole thing in one word. You don't need to struggle at all. This is I can say, ultimate truth. What we call Zen or Advaita. The ultimate truth. However you change, the whole thing is a constant changing dream. If you understand this truth, how much you change, the whole thing is constantly changing dream. Suddenly you will see you are unclutched. You have a tremendous relaxation inside you. People ask me, if everything is changing dream, then I can do whatever I want. Please understand. If you internalize the truth, everything is a changing dream, you will not be able to do whatever you want. you will do whatever cosmos wants you. You will not be able to do whatever you want, because the moment you understand this truth, the tremendous inner healing will start happening. The struggle or the suffering will come to an end. One glimpse, whatever is happening is a changing dream. It is constantly changing. Your ideas are changing. Your ideas about changing is changing. Your ideas about transformation is changing. Your ideas about problem is changing. The whole thing changes. For example, sometimes people come and ask me, Swamiji, 12 years before I started my spiritual practice, I thought all my struggles will end. But after 12 years, still I have struggles. Understand? You may have struggles, but not same struggles. The transformation in struggles means transformation in you has happened. 12 years before, you might have been fighting with something else. After 12 years, you might be fighting with something else. That when your opponent has changed, be very clear, you have changed. Your opponent cannot change without you changing. It means transformation has happened. Now your fight is happening in different level. In different level means the whole thing is changing. 12 years before, what was your desire? What was your fear? What you define as transformation? What you define as mukti? Even those things change. Your concept about liberation constantly changes. The more you expand, the idea also changes. I always tell people, enlightenment experience is ultimate, but not final. That's a big difference. Ultimate means all your ideas about enlightenment will disappear. All your ideas about body, mind, everything will disappear. That does not mean everything is over. It will be constantly exploding into a different space. This moment, you will think, oh God, this is the ultimate experience I can bear, not more than this. But that does not mean it ends there. Every moment you will be having the same feeling. That is what I call enlightenment. It is a limitless continuum. Please understand, limitless continuum. It will be exploding, but constantly. What you think as ultimate now will be happening in you. After a few minutes, what you think as ultimate now will be happening in you. What you think as ultimate in this moment will be happening. Limitless continuum. The continuously. The whole thing is changing. It means your idea about enlightenment, your idea about desire, your idea about greed, your idea about you, your idea about Ishvara, Jagat. All the three will change. Constantly it will be changing. That is what I call enlightenment. Please understand. People think enlightenment is retirement. No. No, you have an after enlightenment, I will do this. I'll do that. People come and ask me, Swamiji, what should I plan to do after enlightenment? I tell them that plan he will do. You can't do. As long as you are planning to do, you will never become enlightened. Enlightenment is the last decision you can make. After that, you can't make any decision. All decisions will be made by somebody else or something else. All decisions will be made by something else. People think enlightenment is like a retirement plan. No, relax. It is a constant happening. It is a constant happening. You will realize everything, whatever, whether you change or you accept, it is just changing, changing, changing. It is just eternally changing. Yukti, to realize whatever you call as a reality is a changing dream. That is what I call yukti. There are so many wonderful truths which can be revealed inside you. You realize this whole thing is changing. So many things will be revealed. Your whole world is nothing but what you experience in your manasarira. For example, now what is your whole world? Whatever you are seeing, whatever waves created because of the seeing and listening inside you. This is what is your world. Now I am talking something. So each one is differently responding in your inner space to what you are seeing and what you are listening. That is what is each one's world. I can see each one responding in a different way to what I am talking. So now already one person is thinking, whatever is changing reality, then why should I work? Why not lie down? Please understand, if by remembering this truth, if you think you can lie down, try lying down. You will not be able to lie down more than few days. Try how many days you can sleep. No, we always have a fear. If I understand these great spiritual truths, I may become dropout from the society. I may not go to the job. I may not take care of my family. Who will pay my bills? Who will take care of my car, apartment? People have this big problem, this big fear. Understand, assimilate these ideas. If this brings you laziness, just try to lie down, relax with these ideas. How many days you can be lying down? How many days you think you will be sleeping? No, not more than few days. Your innate energy will not let you lie down as lazy. These truths can only bring you, it can only remove unnecessary restlessness. It can never make you lazy. We always think, logically question, oh, if I accept these ideas, then I may become lazy. No, accept, digest, assimilate, see. Only the unnecessary restlessness which is part of you, that will be removed. Never the needed energy, needed activeness, that will never be removed. You will be active, you will be alive, you will be taking care of your car, your house, your family, your relationships, your bank balance, everything. Only thing, the depression and irritation will be missing. But sometimes we feel that is missing. See, it was there for a long time with me. You feel lonely without that. Actually, after some time, you feel very connected and settled with the depression and irritation. If that is not there for 1 or 2 days, you attended by mistake some meditation, some satsang, it is not there, you feel something is lacking. What happened? From today morning, things are so silent, smooth. How come? Oh, yesterday I went to satsang. And you are waiting. All right, this effect will be there, I think, next 2-3 days. You calculate. You decide. You don't trust this effect can last long, or this can become your part of your being. This can become your nature. No, you say, no. All right, 2 days I'll be like this only. Afterwards, I'll become normal. I'll become all right. You wait for it. Understand? Understanding this one truth that whatever is just changing. Whatever I think as reality is just changing. That clarity relieves you from many sufferings. The tremendous inner healing will happen this moment in you. All our life, you see, it's like many times you can see when you have the nightmare, strong, frightening dreams like tiger chasing you, snake chasing you, or you are being imprisoned, or you are lost, you are near and dear on some kind of dreams, and suddenly when you wake up, what kind of relief you feel? Oh God, it is all dream. How relieved you feel. That feeling, that inner healing can happen this moment from this life. From this life. Understand? Whatever you are going through now, suddenly if somebody tells you, or you realize it's just a dream, what will happen? Oh God, what tremendous relaxation. What tremendous inner healing. Understand? You don't need somebody even to tell you. You yourself can remember. You yourself can recollect. You yourself can raise you to that understanding, that yukti, that whatever is happening around me is one more dream. Whatever I think as reality is one more dream. The third technique is yukti. Constantly you can remember. It's like a whole night you are dreaming as if you are making money, saving it, and building a big house. After completion of the house, you are wiping, cleaning. It's already clean. Even then you are cleaning, wiping. Suddenly you wake up. What will happen? That's the same thing you are doing. Remembering this again and again. It's what I call the third technique, yukti. Yukti of living enlightenment. The fourth, the ultimate one. The fourth important and ultimate one. Bhakti towards the unchanging energy. You may call that energy as God or Guru or Divine or Shiva, any name you can use. Unchanging, feeling connection towards, strong feeling connection towards the unchanging reality, bhakti. Understand? Fourth technique to live enlightenment. One, Shakti, energy to change whatever you can. Next, Buddhi, intelligence to accept whatever need not. Yukti, understanding whatever you call as reality, how much ever you change, is one more dream, changing dream. Yukti, fourth one, Bhakti, strong feeling connection, feeling deeply secure, strong feeling connection with the unchanging one, unchanging reality. Understand? Strong feeling connection with that unchanging one. When it comes to you, you have a deep security feeling. Bhakti can bring tremendous security feeling in you. Let me explain how it can bring tremendous security feeling in you. If you think whatever you are having and enjoying, you are worthy of it, you will never have the fear it will be taken away from you. If you think everything is an accident, what has happened around you, your wealth, your intelligence, everything is an accident, you will always have a constant fear. Any moment it can be taken away. If not in this life, after death. If you understand what I am having is because I am worthy, relaxing, it is because I am worthy. It is because I am worthy. It is there around me. If this clarity comes to you, you know very clearly, even if I die this moment, I'll come out and I'll rise in a space where I have all these things available. I have this much of intelligence, this much of money, this kind of ambience, this kind of situation, this kind of health. I am worthy of this. If you have that clarity, you know, even if you die this moment, you will take birth in the same kind of ambience. It will never be taken away from you. It will never be taken away from you. If you think have around you now is accident, you will have the constant fear. Even when it is around you, you will not be enjoying. When you sit in the car, you will have one thought coming up. Who knows when the accident will happen? Who knows? Not only the car, even my life may be taken away from me. So even when things are around you, you will not be able to enjoy. When you relax, settle into that feeling unchanging, feeling connection to that unchanging reality. You may call it Shiva, you may call it Guru, you may call it God, anything. There is something which is unchanging. Feeling connected to it. Feeling connection happens in different dimensions. Sometimes in different bhavas. If you feel connected with a form, that's one kind of bhava. If you feel connected to the formless energy, that's one kind of form. It's a different thing. Different feel connected with the different ways. People come and ask me, which is the best one? Feeling connected to the way or feeling connected with the form? I tell them, there is no such thing as best. How it happens in your life. People who can't afford to feel connected to a living, let them feel connected, because egoistic person can't afford to feel connected through a form. It hurts him. It is very easy to feel connected to some empty sky or open. Because you can continue to do whatever you want and put the blame on that empty sky. Nobody is there to question you. But you can't play that game with me. I'll question you. I'll tell, hey, you are playing your game and blaming me. So if you connected with a form, you need immediate transformation. So people who can afford this, let them feel connected with a form. People who can't afford, who don't have that kind of mental setup, let them at least feel connected without form. So it depends on the mental setup. It depends on the person. It depends on the way in which he is living. But anyway, if you feel connected to that unchanging reality, that bhakti, when it starts happening in you, please understand. Now what I am talking to you as a technique. Start developing it. It is possible. It is possible. Technique, the bhakti to the unchanging one. Suddenly you will see the tremendous secured feeling happening around you. The tremendous secured feeling happening around you. Now you know whatever is around you, you are qualified for it. Even if you die in this moment, if it is taken away, you will be again taking birth in a same space where all these things are provided, where all these things are around you, where all these things are directly with you. Only with this bhakti, you can overcome death. Till then, you can never overcome death fear. This is a straight method to overcome death fear. Otherwise, you'll always have that fear. What will happen if I die? This apartment will be taken away. Who knows where I will take birth? I may be born in a slum. I don't know how long it will take for me to get build an apartment. I don't know how long it will take for me to get a visa to USA. Again, I have to stand in the immigration. Again, I have to stand in the embassy. I don't know when I will go there and make money. I don't know when I will come back and establish myself here. All these questions. When you have feeling connection to that unchanging one, you know whatever is around you, you are worthy of it. And even if some way or other, even if it is taken away from you, you will again see you are in the same space. Everything is around you. Everything gathers around you. Please understand. I'll give the essence of whatever I'm proposing. First thing, living enlightenment is living conflict-free. Conflict-free in your mind, body, and the outer space, which you experience as the world. Living in a conflict-free way with your body, mind, and the world you experience as your world. This is what I call living enlightenment. First definition of living enlightenment. Second, technique to live enlightenment. The fourth thing, Shakti, energy to change whatever you can, whatever you need to. Second, Buddhi, intelligence to accept whatever you need not change. Third, Yukti, how much ever you change, the whole world is one more changing dream. Whatever you think as reality, so one more changing dream. Yukti. Fourth, ultimate, Bhakti. Strong feeling connection with unchanging reality. Actually, if you understand, whatever you experience is a changing dream, suddenly, automatically, your whole consciousness will flow towards that unchanging reality. That is what I call bhakti. You don't need to create bhakti. Just remembrance. All these things are dream. Your whole consciousness will start flowing towards something which does not change. That's what I call bhakti. When you leave all these three, you are living Jivan Mukti. You are living enlightenment. Please understand, this is the essence of living enlightenment. Develop all these four, even if it is simple beginning. It's nothing wrong. Start. All the great achievements are done with a simple beginning only. Whether it is 5,000-mile journey or 10,000-mile journey, it starts with one step. Just yesterday, we completed a Padayatra from Kanyakumari to Bangalore. Our Nithyananda Dhyanapidam Bididi, 1,000-kilometer Padayatra, 1,000-kilometer Yatra, but it started with one step only. So, your Jivan Mukti, maybe how many kilometers I don't know, but it has to start with the first step. So, I bless you all, let you all achieve and live, radiate, living enlightenment. Let you all be Jivan Muktas. Let you all live enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Understanding. So, Pascal, Machavi, all of you, please post your understandings. And we'll move on to the power manifestation of levitation. So please straight with your head neck back straight line. Sit in a lotus posture. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare to levitate. Declare to levitate.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Can you please post your power manifestation results? And keep sharing. We are going to enter into our next session.
Vande Guru Parampara. Enlightenment is ultimate but not final. The ultimate goes on happening every moment in you. So, word enlightenment should be used as enlightening. That's a proper word. It is a
schools, temples, hospitals, houses of religion.
the ultimate goes on happening every moment in you. So, word enlightenment should be used as enlightening. That's a proper word. It is a continuous process. So, intensity is responsible for this process to be a continuous process. Enlightening, not enlightenment. Enlightenment is a constant happening in all of us. For an example, one day you overeat and feel dull and decide not to overeat from next meal. It's an enlightenment. And you feel the cloth is hurting you, you loosen it, adjust it, decide to wear better clothing next time, which will not hurt you. It is enlightenment. Chappal is hurting. You decide, oh, I should not be wearing this, and change it. It is enlightenment. And you feel some particular thoughts constantly harasses you, haunts you, depresses you. And you decide, let me not have it again. Or let me know how to handle it again. If it comes back, let me unclutch, or let me disclutch, or let me destroy. This is enlightenment. I tell you, constantly enlightenment is happening in all of you. Every moment, the updating happening in your body, mind, emotion, consciousness is enlightenment. If you decide, oh, I'm having back pain and knee pain today, tomorrow I'll do yoga and see that my body becomes strong, it is enlightenment. So any furtherance towards the superconsciousness is enlightenment. Even keeping your body comfortable is enlightenment. Understand? Whenever you add luxury to your body, you are destroying it. You are not keeping it comfortable. If your clothes are hurting and you are deciding to wear better clothes which does not hurt, is enlightenment. Means keeping it comfortable. But when you add luxury, you add some things which will not keep your body and mind comfortable and happy forever. That is luxury. That is not enlightenment. Understand? Anything which furthers your body, mind, emotion, consciousness towards the superconsciousness, the ultimate, is enlightenment. You don't need to do anything in your life. If you want enlightenment, health, $1 billion, not million, billion, $1 billion, and beautiful relationships, everything, all the auspicious things you aspire, all the auspicious things you think you need in your life, I give you. See, please understand, when I say something, I'll be really, really practical. I honestly tell you, the day I decided, I will not grieve. That's it. All these things I started gathering around me. Whether it is a good physical health, or mental health, or joy, or emotional health, beautiful ambience to live, or the wealth, everything simply started gathering around me. If you get into a coal mine, or the place where they keep the charcoal bags, if you go in and come out, naturally the black dust will be on your body. Same way, just decide this one truth: I will not suffer. That's all. Enlightenment will sit on you like a dust. Any truth makes you understand the value of life, expands your consciousness. And it is a direct method for enlightenment. Even a simple thing, if walking 10 steps is going to make you breathe more easily, understand it is method for enlightenment. If bending your body is going to make you live pain-free, more comfortably within your body, understand it is a method for enlightenment. Anything which expands you is method for enlightenment, method for Jivan Mukti, the ultimate freedom, the ultimate realization. Now, two things: qualification and wanting. Understand, even if you are not qualified, it's okay. There is no qualification actually. There is no qualification. But the deep wanting it, feeling that I need it, that should be there. There's no need for any qualification. People ask me, Swamiji, what all you did to achieve this enlightenment? I promise. I had all problems which you are having. When I say all, I mean capital letter ALL. I am not having my own meaning. Don't think that if you inquire about that all, then I will hide some portion. No. When I said all, I didn't mean it like that, like this. No. I'm very clear. I had all ALL. All problems which you have. Not able to trust the existence or not able to trust yourself. These are the few problems. The major problems. I had everything. All I can say, there is no qualification for enlightenment. See, I can tell you from my experience, enlightenment does not need any qualification because I did not have. I did not have any qualification. For somebody to win a lottery, there is no qualification required. All you need to do, buy a lottery, that's all. That is the only qualification. Can anybody say, no, I worked, went all the way to the market and paid $1 and bought a lottery, that is why I won $100 million? No. The work which you did is too small for the result which you got. So enlightenment is always a lottery. It is always a lottery. Understand? Never. Once that experience happens, you will understand. You will really know the truth. It is just a blessing. Whatever you do will be nothing more than buying lottery ticket. Person who bought a lottery ticket cannot say, it came to me because of my hard work. But the fools, we always brag. Once it happens, we always find some reason to connect. No, I was also qualified. I was also qualified. But the enlightenment does not need any qualification. It does not need any qualifications. Great Master Ramana Maharshi says in one of his stotra to Arunachala, I gave me and got you. Who is the winner? Who is intelligent guy? He says, I gave me and got you. Who is intelligent guy? So enlightenment, you can have enlightenment by giving you. See, giving you is not equal thing for what you received. Even if you've given your whole life, it is nothing more than buying a lottery ticket. Buying a lottery ticket does not mean you have done everything to achieve the result. To win the lottery. To win the lottery. After it happens, you will understand it's just a pure grace and blessing. The result or the effect will be so big. The transformation will be so great. You can't think why you have been chosen. Why it has been showered on you. No qualification is necessary. But the deep need, the seeking, that is necessary.
Books by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the true spirit of Vedic tradition. More than 250 books of Paramahamsa Nithyananda are now available online for free. Access free library at lifeblissprograms.org/books.
When your actions are based on the reward you get, please understand. I'll give you the example. Every month, you get $10,000 paid. So all your actions you perform for the 30 days, the final reward is $10,000. You are working for it. Your mind is such, within few days, you will feel that reward is too low for your performance. Even suddenly if it raises to $100,000 per month, within next few days, you will feel it is too low for your actions, too less reward. Mind, by its nature, constantly makes you feel all the reward you get is too less. Even if you get this whole world, you will feel it is too less for your very existence. You don't need to do anything. Just because you are here, you are breathing, you feel the whole world is supposed to be at your feet. That is the way mind works. It is so unfortunate. The next step is the most unfortunate thing. When you feel, see, feeling any reward you get is less than your performance. You are getting less than what you are offering to society. That is the first problem, disturbance. The second thing, immediately you are browsing, or you are just spending time on some other work. Why? Because you feel, this fellow is paying only $10,000 to me. It's too less for what I am giving to this company, to this person. Let me reduce what I am giving. Your expression, your creativity, your expansion is reducing. You are not understanding. You are angry with your boss for paying you less, but you are punishing yourself by reducing your creativity, by putting you in more and more laziness, by reducing your expansion, your life. See, when you are performing less, you are getting into a pattern, setup. After you perform less continuously for 3-4 months, you will start believing that is your capacity. That is your capacity. So unfortunate. You are angry with your boss. You want to punish him, but you drink the poison. By you drinking the poison, you are not going to punish him. Don't be foolish. It is so unfortunate when people start disturbing, destroying their own creativity, productivity. Just because they are angry with the person who is paying them back. I'm giving you one example. Look into your life. Everything moves just with this concept of return. It is so unfortunate because you feel that the person who is paying you back needs to be punished. You reduce your creativity, which is end of the day punishment for yourself. I'm giving one example of the boss. I can give you the other example in an expanded way. Slowly you become angry with the whole life. You feel your wife is not giving you the love back which you are giving. To your children, the love you are offering, they are not giving back. Whatever you are offering to your friend, you feel he is not responding back. Whatever you are giving to society, you feel society is not giving you back. Understand? When you are angry with the friends, angry with family, angry with your society, you stop radiating love. It is so unfortunate. When you stop radiating love, you are punishing yourself. You get into a mental setup, a trend, personality. I tell you, 2 months, if all your actions are based on calculation, third month, you will believe that much only is your capacity. Just try for 2 months. Without planning or calculating how much you get it back. Go on giving love, courtesy, help, service. Decide. Please understand. 100% of you are in a frozen prison of this calculation of giving and taking. Functioning based on this calculation of what I receive. I'll call that mental setup as the prison. This functioning is called prison. I tell you, break this prison, you will feel real freedom. 48 days. You go on giving whatever you can without bothering about whether the other person is reciprocating or not. Without expecting reciprocation from the opposite side. Your time, your energy, your understanding, your love, your help, whatever you can give. Whatever way you can radiate. Your creativity, understand? I am not saying only in voluntary service. I am saying even in your regular job. Whether your job in which you are getting money as paid, money as a salary, or some smile, support, that as a reward, whatever it may be. Whole day, whether you are doing your paid job for which you are paid, or you are doing some voluntary service, or you are giving your love to the family, in every moment, decide for 2 months, I'll go to my extreme. For 48 days, I'll go to my extreme without bothering about how the other person is responding or reciprocating. In these 48 days, you will be at least 3 times more energetic, alive, intelligent than you are now. I can give you how to become 3 times better than you. Because you are caught with this one mental setup. So this is what the first thing you learn in your life. How much you are given back, only give that much. It's a huge unconscious net where all the fishes which are souls are caught. Maya is a fisherman. This giving, only how much you feel you are receiving is the net. All of you, the souls are the fish he is catching. If you get caught in the net, you are bound. One day he will just take you out of the water and eat. That's all. Break from this one net. The moment your mind is unconsciously planning, he reciprocates only this much. Why should I? Understand, visualize you are in the net. Yeah. Let your fight with non-performance be the standard of measure. You may then ask, how can I work? I need some inspiration to work. You are fighting with non-performance. You are fighting with the shrinking feeling. You are fighting with the laziness. You are fighting with the non-creativity. Be the source of inspiration for you to live. People always tell, no, 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 if the reward is not the source of my reason for performance, why should I perform? If I should not expect result, why should I perform? Understand, perform to break free from the inherent laziness you are carrying, inherent tendency of shrinking, inherent tendency of non-performance. First thing you need to do in your life is the decision to live and expand. Unfortunately, for most of the human beings, life is a forced happening on them. First thing, decide to live, will to live. Decide, I am going to live in every dimension of my life. I'll create wealth, I'll create health for me, I'll create mental happiness for me, I'll create beautiful, loving people around me. Understand, you can transform anybody into a loving being by your love. Love is like a phosphorus. The moment you put that on anything, it completely burns that. How phosphorus converts anything into its own. You drop phosphorus on anything, it will burn that and convert the whole thing into itself. Same way love. Love is like a fire. Drop on anybody, it will convert the person also into love. This one thing, if it becomes part of your life, you are liberated. Whether you do pranayama, whether you do yoga, whether you share your time with some people, whether you work in the office, whether you work out in the gym, or you share your love with your family, in every situation, you are stopped, you are binding yourself, you are controlling yourself, you are lowering yourself just with the one idea. Am I getting back? Am I getting back? Am I getting back? If you are working out 2 days, you see, wow, if the muscle is not happening, oh, then I am not getting back. Let me reduce. Constantly, in every step, you lower yourself, you bind yourself. Whether it is your job, or it is your sadhana, or it is your love, whether it is in the line of physical health or mental health or relationship or creating wealth or your fulfillment, in every line, you stop with this one wrong mental setup. Stopping because you feel you are not getting enough reward. Anything you get, you are going to feel you are not getting enough. Break from this one mental setup. I tell you, you will explode into enlightenment.
Nitya Kriya, restoring Hatha Yoga to the world. A series of healing yogic processes revealed by Paramahamsa Nithyananda to care and cure for diseases and disorders. Practice Nitya Kriya and awaken your Kundalini energy. To find out more, visit www.nithyananda.org/Nitya-Kriyas.
Anything, if you focus intensely, suddenly you will have the expanded vision. But without giving the attention or without having the enough samana energy in your body to grasp the complete understanding. I'll give you this one example, then you'll be able to understand. If you churn the curd, you will get the butter. Out of butter, you can make ghee. Same way, if you churn your body with 1200 long breath, the butter which comes out is samana, the most subtle energy which gives you the understanding, which makes you constantly remember the ultimate truths. See, for example, when you sit and remember, you are God, the whole universe is made out of your imagination. It is made out of same stuff in which dreams are made. When you are having all these understandings, the precise day-to-day activities which need to be done precisely, you don't do. Or when you do the activities which needs to be done precisely, when you are doing them, you don't have this remembrance of the complete truth, of the whole. Samana solves that problem. If the samana energy is built in your body, one side you will be able to do the precise work like a thinking and writing, calculating, doing mathematics. You will be able to do all the precise down-to-earth work. At the same time, constantly your brain, your inner space will be remembering, will be residing into that beautiful cosmic truths. So even while you take the minutest decision of your life, like you are measuring the land and marking for some building, when you are doing that job, you neither remember you are the whole world, nor have the sense or the intelligence to remember. This is one of the biggest problem all the seekers in all traditions face. If anybody finds the medicine for HIV, Nobel Prize is waiting for him, because that's one of the biggest problem humanity is facing. Same way, if anybody finds solution for this problem, during the minutest works, unable to remember the ultimate existence or the truth, is the HIV seeker's mind is suffering. If somebody can find solution for this problem, he will be respected as the ultimate incarnation, avatari, in the history of spiritual seekers and spirituality. Understand? Here is the solution. No practice will be giving you the maturity or the understanding, ability to remember the highest truths when you are doing mundane jobs, especially like thinking, strategy planning, preparing certain argument, or organizing your money, organizing your balance sheet, the corporate decision making. During all those moments, forgetting the ultimate, that was one of the biggest problems. This is the source of all other problems. It's just like HIV. HIV is not an independently a disease. That creates a situation where all other diseases can happen. Same way, non-remembrance of the ultimate during your day-to-day activity is the HIV. The moment that happens, all other problems, degradation, destruction, losing enlightenment, losing the truth, everything starts happening. Solution for this problem is, by your ordinary brain, you will not be able to do both. Your brain is not capable of that. So your brain needs to be added something else. some other chemical. That chemical is what I call samana. That samana gets added to your brain only when 1200 long breath happens in your system. Even if you have done it for 6 months to a year, that's enough. Then after that, it never leaves you. See, this 1200 long breath creates the samana energy in you. In your brain, it settles like a gold coating. All the subtle grooves becomes permanent. 6 months to 1 year. If the 1200 long breath happens, that's enough. Your system will develop the capacity, ability to remember the highest truths of your life, even while taking minutest, smallest decisions. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, how many work you may do, your inner space has to be constantly in that restful awareness. Of course, all masters say that. But this is one of the eternal problem, still unsolved. In a practical way, here is the solution. Even if you take 6 months of your life, nothing wrong. It's worth 1200 long breath per day. It can be happen by running or jogging or weightlifting. There's one more important method through which your breath can become long breath. When you do the same actions with responsibility. See, for example, you are cooking in our kitchen every day and feeding people. The same job, if you connect yourself with the whole picture, why am I cooking and feeding? People who come here are either seekers or meditators or serving the society. So I am serving them. When you take that larger responsibility, the same work you do as your own personally, with a personal feeling connection, as your own, it is your personal responsibility. Whenever you take the responsibility, the same action makes your breath long breath. In your breathing, the samana intake will only be 10%. When the same action, you do it with maturity, suddenly the samana intake through your breath becomes 90%. Responsibility also can make your breath, the samana intake drastically increase like 90%, and that also will make the long breath. So when you are responsibly working, even doing accounts or any work, those moments, how many breaths happen in you, that also will come under 1200 long breath. If you understand the whole vision, if you are working in a company, if you understand the vision of the company, and you are fitting with it, with the whole wheel, that chakra, that circuit, that loop, you are completing the loop with your whole responsibility. You feel responsible for the whole loop. Suddenly, the samana intake increases, the breath becomes long. If 1200 long breath does not happen in you, you will only become tired by remembering the higher ideas or trying to cope up with the pressure of the higher ideas in the real life. With 1200 long breath, the layer of lubrication is created on your brain where all the subtle truths are constantly remembered by itself without you forcing yourself, and those subtle grooves are permanently locked by the gold coating. The subtle truths, higher truths create certain grooves in your brain. If the 1200 long breath happens, one, that samana makes the possibility for more subtle grooves to happen in your brain, means more subtle understandings constantly remembered by you. That's first. Second, the grooves which are created, those subtle grooves are permanently sealed, so that even during death, you don't forget the higher truths. This 1200 long breath is almost equivalent to your day-to-day meal. How you can't miss eating and how you don't miss eating, the 1200 long breath should not be missed. See, just like food creates little energy for your body to run, same way 1200 long breath creates the samana in your brain, which acts as a lubrication and takes care all your major decisions, and your life is done with higher intelligence. See, when you act with higher intelligence, what happens, the tension disappears in your day-to-day life. You don't feel suffocated or suffering. Life flows like a smooth understanding. Wow, what a free, beautiful flow. And everything you touch feels your sweetness. Your internal space is injected, infused in every object you touch. But I wanted all of you to understand this truth. Anything you touch, you infuse your inner space into it. The quality of your inner space is infused into it. You need to understand the problem is not mental, it is chemical. If you are trying with a mental technique, you are going to be again and again failure. Just like without sufficient protein, even if you do any number of weightlifting, working out, your muscles won't get built. See, for muscles to get built, just weightlifting is not enough. You need to supply enough protein. The natural protein, like vegetables or the protein-based fruits, vegetables, and all those things. Only when you give that food, the muscles get built. Same way, only when you do the 1200 long breath, this God consciousness gets built. The higher consciousness gets built in your system. Otherwise, you are like a person who is working out continuously, but eating only little wheat and little rice. Nothing else. Maybe whatever muscles you have will become tight, but you are not going to build muscles. Because to build muscles, the protein needs to be supplied. Protein supply is necessary. Same way, this 1200 long breath is the protein for your spiritual muscles. You need to have highest samana with spiritual intelligence. The samana energy is not sufficient enough. Only that you lack. Add that part, the samana component. The spiritual intelligence which you receive will become permanent. It will stay in your system eternally. As I say that living enlightenment, living with higher intelligence will become lifestyle in you.
Dial the avatar. Paramahamsa Nithyananda answers your questions live during the daily morning satsang every day at 7:30 a.m. Indian Standard Time. We invite you to directly talk to Swamiji and receive his blessings for your life to be filled with bliss and all the auspiciousness. Dial the avatar at 9180-2727-9999, extension 129.
Satsanga directly leads to Jivan Mukti. Straight method to Jivan Mukti. If I have to define Satsanga, I can define in three ways. The ultimate Satsanga is just being with the Sat, your own Atman, unclutched. Be unclutched and be with your Atman. Be with your Sat. That is the first level, ultimate Satsanga.
Whenever you are not able to do that, whenever you are not able to be in that space, then the second level satsanga is being with the words of a person who constantly drives you towards that Sat, who is constantly reminding you to be unclutched. Please understand. Read the books which tells you not to waste your time in just reading the books. Listen to the words of a person who constantly reminds you not to just waste time in listening to the words. The first level of satsanga is being with your own self, Sat, by unclutching. The second level is being with the words, being with a being who constantly asks you to be in being. Being with the words of a person who constantly tells you to go beyond words. Being with the being who reminds you to be in your being. Means Master's presence. The first level satsanga is to be unclutched and be with yourself. Whenever you can't, the second level satsanga is be always, whatever possible way, whether it is his physical presence or listening to his words or meditating, remembering his leelas or just internalizing his words through books. All these can come put together as satsanga with Master, who constantly puts you in the ultimate satsanga. Please understand, the first level of satsanga is being with yourself, being unclutched. The second level of satsanga is being with the being who constantly reminds you to be in being. Master teaches you through all these three, through his teachings, first level, through the initiation, second level, through constant remembrance of you, wherever you are, he hatches you into a new being. He makes you into very his self. First, the words, teachings, then the touch, sparsha, initiation, then wherever you are, because constantly you are connected to him, how you remember him, he goes on remembering you. I can see very clearly. Millions of people are living inside this body. Whoever is remembering, they are all living inside this body. Each cell is responding independently to all the people who are remembering this body. That is why the enlightened beings, the incarnations, will be available in the form of Divya Sarira even after they leave the body. When they give initiation to a disciple, they take a vow. Till you become enlightened, I will be available to you even if I leave the body. That is why when the masters leave the body, their Divya Sarira will be available in Aksharadama, means the imperishable space. Aksharadama is the gateway of Kshara and Akshara, perishable and non-perishable. It is the gateway of form and formlessness. It is the gateway of ice and water. Water is formless, ice is form. So where both of them are touching, that is the space called Aksharadama. We call it Shambhala. All enlightened beings, all incarnations, till all their disciples achieve enlightenment, reside in Aksharadama, in the form of Divya Sarira. Their Divya Sarira is available. Please understand. That is why, if you are initiated by an enlightened Sadguru or incarnation, you don't need another one master. Just connecting with that master is enough. Maybe sometime that master himself will guide you to a living master if required. If he guides, catch the living master. If you don't get guidance from him, don't worry, he himself will take care. Just retain the strong vidarka with him. That's all. As long as the disciples are liberated, they will be available in Aksharadama. If they are incarnations, they take a vow not only to liberate their disciples, and they create few masters on the planet Earth among their disciples, enlightened masters, and they take a vow. All the disciples initiated by their disciples till they became enlightened, they will be available in the Aksharadama. The power of satsanga is so strong, it just makes you sat. Please understand. Whatever you remember, whatever you hear, becomes part of you, even if you try to avoid. That is why Ramakrishna again and again says, during that spiritual growth time, don't try to have the heroism of going and attacking or spending time with negative people and trying to justify, trying to fight with them and change their opinion. Don't do. Just don't listen. That is the best way. Understand? Ramakrishna says, when a banyan tree is sprouting and growing, even a small goat can destroy it. But if it grows, even elephant cannot do anything. You can tie the elephant in the tree, nothing can be done. But when you are growing, you are just a sapling, plant. A small goat can come and spend half an hour with you and destroy your growth. Don't allow it to happen. Don't think, no, I'll face it, I'll change this logic. No, negativity is sometimes more appealing to you than positive experience, because 80% of you is still in unconscious. Satsanga is so important. Whatever you hear constantly, whatever you see constantly becomes part of you. That is why I tell you, just like how you are very careful about what you eat. You don't drink poison. Just say, no, I'll defy poison. I'll just drink and show, prove the logic of the poison is wrong. No. So don't try to fight with poison in a foolish way by drinking it. Same way, don't try to fight with the negative people, unconscious people, by letting them near you. I have seen how many people have missed it, lost the master and spiritual life and ultimately enlightenment, just because of these few unconscious people, negative people. So don't miss it. Don't miss it. Don't have negative company, dussanga, and constantly try to have satsanga. Have satsanga in your life. You will achieve Jivan Mukti. That is the essence I wanted to share with you all. Let you all have satsanga. Now you can have satsanga from wherever you are. Web TV is available. Discourses are available in YouTube continuously. the Brahmi, bee, making the warm into bee, is directly sitting with the master and listening to his words. Hen sitting on the egg and hatching the egg and making the chicken is master directly working on you, doing the process, living enlightenment process or inner awakening, doing this process. Master remembering you, you remembering him, like a fish and tortoise remembering the eggs and hatching. That is what is e-satsanga. Through Web TV. Web TV does the job of fish and tortoise. How they hatch the egg. The same thing is done through the Web TV. So constantly be in the satsanga. You will remember me, I will remember you. You will become enlightened.
Minute for peace. Increase peace. Meditate a minute. See the results. minuteforpeace.org.
What is enlightenment? If you ask me now, I will tell. Fan is moving. TVs are functioning. People are sitting. I am talking. This is enlightenment. Only truth as innate intelligence to reveal itself. Existence is great because it reveals all the truths about its reality. All the psychodrama you add on the things and persons and situations, if they are detected, truth is revealed. The moment you start the psychodrama of me being guru, I start the psychodrama of you being a disciple. The moment you start the psychodrama of friendliness towards somebody, that person starts the psychodrama of friendliness to you. The moment you start the psychodrama of enmity towards somebody, the person starts the psychodrama of enmity towards you. Psychodrama of pain, pleasure, love, anger towards persons, object, or reality is corruption. Otherwise, in truth, in reality, shastrayonitvad, I tell you, anybody who has a capacity to reveal the truths about himself will go to the deeper and deeper truths about himself. Only a man who can separate all the four: experience, intellect which perceives the experience, the stuff out of which experience is made, and the pure consciousness on which the whole drama is being played. If you can separate all the four by samyama, you will have enlightenment. It's a very subtle concept. I am putting it on record. You will be able to practice this only if you have passed the Pradeepa Samyama, means that mirror Samyama, which I said. 11 days, if you continuously experience that you are mirroring everything, mirroring everything, mirroring everything, that samyama will prepare you for the next samyama of Anandagandha. 11 days the Pradipa samyama, 5 days the Anandagandha samyama, and 3 days this samyama on the pure consciousness, separating all the four: experience, intellect which perceives the experience, stuff out of which experience is made, and pure consciousness on which all this drama is happening. If you actually, your mind needs to be completely sensitive and highly aware. Some of the Bhashyakaras, commentators, are saying, even if a sound is created, your ear should become red. You should become that sensitive. A strong sound is created, immediately your ears should become red. Samyama on experience and the pure consciousness. You will have a strong satori. You will have glimpse of enlightenment. It's a very powerful samyama. Maybe if some of you are committed to enlightenment as life's first priority, you can practice this. Actually, you will see whenever an experience happens, how that stuff, chemical out of which experience is made. You will understand the chemistry of experience. That will lead you to the pure, restful awareness, which is enlightenment. Pure, restful awareness, which is enlightenment. I can't even guide you into the samyama because there is no concentration on any spot. You just need to sit and contemplate on how experience happens in you, how your intellect perceives that experience, how the stuff out of which experience is made is experienced by you, and the pure inner space on which all this drama is happening. You need to do samyama strongly. But this samyama directly leads to enlightenment. So if you are interested in having the complete enlightening Nithyananda effect, N effect of Brahma Sutra, do all these four. First, listening to the truth and the arguments about the truth by the master. These two parts, I myself do it. Nothing needs to be done by you for these two parts. But the third part, debate, you need to do. It is not homework, understand? Debate the truth to the level your cognizance believes as factual reality. to the level your cognizance believes as factual reality. After the debate, whatever conclusion you came to, go out and teach at least to 5 people. I tell you, when you teach, your understanding suddenly develops. The fallacy of your logic is understood when you teach. For example, you have 100 reasons saying you are matter, source is matter. It is not consciousness. When I utter the truth, 25 of that logic will die. When I give the arguments supporting the truth, 25 more logic will die. When you do the debate, 25 more will die. When you go out and inspire 5 people, the last 25% will die. Only when you do all these 4, the fallacy of your logic will be realized by you. Understand? Only when you go out and talk, start teaching, suddenly you will understand. Some parts of your brain which was not completely imbibing this truth is now imbibing. Yes. I had this doubt. Only when I am teaching to him, that doubt is cleared. Yes, that logic is wrong, in which I was stuck. Now I understand.
Putting all my trust in you. You know it's best for me to lead a blissful life. A life with no strife. I can't believe the things I do. Just spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare. I know you will take care. You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. My life become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection, Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Oh, every time I see you, oh, but I think it's together, every time I feel you. I start to meditate.
Your duty to be your parent is giving them emotional and moral support when they need. I wanted to make it very clear. You are not bound by your parents to live the life they wanted. It is not your duty or responsibility. Many times you mistake your attachment and weakness as a duty and responsibility. No. See, if you are completely bound by your parents' way of living, if that becomes your responsibility or duty, there is no possibility for upgrading. Don't you understand? then the whole humanity has to be in the same low consciousness, because nobody is going to take the risk and courage and break through and upgrade themselves. That is not your duty. That is not your responsibility. Responsibility to the parents is giving them emotional support, moral support. Very beautifully, one of my brahmacharini told me yesterday, the best thing I can do for them is I brought them to you. That's all. Now my responsibility is over. Best thing I can give them is you. After this, now between you and them, I tell you, your highest responsibility for your parents is helping them to become enlightened. Next, teachers. Your highest responsibility, duty to your teachers is keeping the knowledge which they gave you alive and making it grow, flourish. And responsibility for your priests is using the knowledge they gave to achieve the ultimate. Responsibility for your master, duty for your master is you becoming enlightened, nothing else. Give your emotional, moral support to your parents. Grow the knowledge given by your teachers. Use the knowledge given by your priests to achieve the highest possible consciousness. Finally, achieve the highest consciousness using the master's presence. This is what is your duties towards all of them. Nothing else, nothing more, nothing less. Be very clear. You are not bound by anything else other than these understandings. Inner awakening is a program. Will help whether you are in the beginning state, initial stages, or you need just a last push towards enlightenment. Especially after having certain spiritual experiences, glimpses of enlightenment, not getting that experience eternally, ultimately, strongly, is almost like a torture, suffering, suffocation. This is the moment you should have the physical presence of the master. You should be in the physical presence of the master. I tell you, IA will take you beyond all the obstructive biomemories and sustain you in the enlightenment. One more thing I want to tell you, only inner awakening program can take you beyond these biomemories and establish you on the enlightenment. No other technique, no other process can take you to that state. The planet Earth, no other process is available as on now to establish yourself in that state other than inner awakening. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share, and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bangalore, 562109. Contact 0974220331. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/Life Bliss Foundation.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nithya.
When people talk about the universe, they usually mean the vast expanse of space, billions of light years across. However, there is another universe, an unseen world that governs everything we see.
When we go down in size, trillions of times smaller, to the microscopic world, the rules are much less intuitive than the ones we're used to from the large-scale world.
The magic of the microscopic universe begins at about a 10/1000th of a meter, or the size of an atom. Matter behaves so differently at this level that scientists have developed an entirely new set of rules to describe what's going on. They call it quantum theory, and what it says is extraordinary.
This baseball represents a subatomic particle, like an electron or a photon of light, that routinely does all sorts of weird, strange things in the microscopic universe. The subatomic version of this baseball can be invisible, can go through solid objects with ease, can be in multiple places at the same time, and can seemingly go backwards in time and change the past. This means I could throw this microscopic baseball to first base and to home plate at the same time, or change the seemingly predetermined outcome of a play while it's still going on. Now, this is the stuff of science fiction, but really, we know it to be true, or at least it appears to be true in our quantum world. We get all sorts of weird things happening.
If scientists can understand how these weird things work, they'll be able to put them to use in our everyday world, revolutionizing modern computing and perhaps even allowing us to communicate across the cosmos instantly. The key to making these miracles come true is a process called quantum entanglement, and scientists are already harnessing this astounding discovery for both civilian and military purposes.
In quantum physics, what happens to an object over here can instantly affect an object over here, and over here could be millions of miles away.
This is how it works. When two subatomic particles interact, they can become entangled. That means their spin, position, or other properties become linked through a process unknown to modern science.
If you then make a measurement of one of the particles, then that instantaneously determines what the behavior of the other particle should be. And when the experiment is done, it's found that indeed the other particle's quantum state is exactly determined once you've made a measurement of the partner particle's quantum state.
That means if a scientist observes one entangled particle and forces it to spin clockwise, the other entangled particle will immediately start spinning in the opposite direction. That seems intriguing, but it's hardly earth-shattering until you consider that the two entangled particles can be separated by billions of light years. And still, the moment you observe one particle spin, you've dictated the other particle's spin.
That's weird because it may suggest that information has traveled instantaneously, faster than the speed of light, from one particle to another. I don't understand it. I don't know that anyone does. Spooky action at a distance, as Einstein called it.
What's surprising is that when you make a measurement of one particle, you affect the state of the other particle. You change its state.
There's no forces or pulleys or, telephone wires. There's nothing connecting those things, right? How could my choice to act here have anything to do with what happens over there?
So there's no way they can communicate with each other. So it is completely bizarre.
In quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious.
entanglement directly affects human beings. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Your mind gets entangled with my no mind. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that's called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. Entanglement means two person falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two person falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two person uniting beyond ideas. Understand? When you are in entanglement with me, I give my inner space to you, which is lighter than the outer space. All I do is, for few minutes, a few seconds, I make your inner space lighter than the outer space by removing the mass, dirt. Those few seconds you are in entanglement with my inner space, purest consciousness. Once you are exposed to that, by and by your biomemory, muscle memory, inner space, everything starts enjoying that space and starts living in that space. It becomes living enlightenment. This is the way the entanglement becomes entrainment, entrainment becomes enlightenment. Entanglement is initiation. Entanglement is the most powerful way. Entangling yourself with an enlightened being is the most easiest and powerful way to raise yourself to the higher level and get enlightened. If somebody is swimming in the ocean, you stand and watch. Whatever brain activity is happening in that person's brain, even if you are watching, the same activities are mirrored in your brain, meaning the same kind of electric and neurotic impulses are activated in your brain. Now you know why just by gazing into my eyes, you are in the space of completion. I am swimming in the ocean of consciousness in the space of completion. So naturally, you are absorbed in total absorption. Actually, total absorption, totally being absorbed happens during energization. Whether you are there or not, it's my job. I just pull you to that space during the energization so you cannot escape. It's replicating the highest neural activities inside me, experiencing and living life with the cognition, energy, and the inner space of an incarnation. You just sit and absorb. That's all. The Shaktini Pata is the word for quantum entanglement. If I have to roughly translate, Sadashiva uses the word Shaktini Pata. He goes even one step further, even taking bath in the same water in which master took bath or the deity has been given bath, and sprinkling that same water on your head. So to the extreme level, Sadashiva describes this quantum entanglement
not only in the physical level, even thought currents. If I express certain thought current and you are wow, you feel wow about it, then the entanglement has started. What is being told to you? What for I stand? What is the concept I share? And what I inspire in you only will get strengthened and become experience when I am entangling with you. The Shaktini Pata with me means the concepts for which I am standing will be reality for you. I am very clear. You are Sadashiva, whether you understand or not. And more of that truth I will manifest in your body, mind, muscle memory, biomemory, everywhere. That manifestation is powers. And more you manifest, play with the powers, more and more you will be grounded into the reality you are Sadashiva, ultimate. I am entangling you for this experience. It is a pure spiritual process. The basis of the Shaktini Pada itself is oneness, Sadashivatva, Shivoham. That is the basic understanding from where the Shaktini Pada, the entanglement starts. So, in few days, more and more they start getting entangled with this truth. The more and more powers manifest. When they manifest the powers, they get more and more entangled with the original truth. Actually, powers are side effects of the entanglement with the original truth. When we express, manifest, we inspire the people who are seeing to come back to this original Shivoham space, which they are also carrying. When you see somebody swimming, your biomemory gets the confidence you can also swim. That neuron, mirroring neuron effect starts happening. When you see power manifestation going on, even you get entangled with the Sadashiva space of the person who is manifesting the power. It's not bound by time and space. You are teleported to that space. You are transported to that mystery. You are transported to that level, to that initiation, to that experience. The entanglement happens more between the person's core consciousness and me. The moment he decides he's seeing me, that is enough. Even if he does not see me, his decision is powerful enough for me to entangle with that person. Shaktini path is not limited to the physics of time space. Even the two-way video conferencing screen is just to trigger the first few minutes. They need to be triggered. That software need to open up. Just for that only, the two-way video conferencing screen. After that few minutes, you may not even need that screen. The entanglement has started happening. How I heal through healers. Each one of my healer is continuously in entanglement with me. He may be wherever he is. That is what I prove when I materialize. See, when a devotee can receive vibhuti or kumkum and materialize, same thing. The deity also receives vibhuti, kumkum and materializes. How? When somebody's kundalini is awakened, when somebody is initiated as a healer, is in entanglement with me. Same way the deity is also in entanglement with me. Once the prana pratishtha is done, that deity is continuously in entanglement with that super consciousness. I can give you a simple technique to have entanglement with me. Just morning, sit in the satsang, that's all. Every day morning satsang itself is entanglement with me. If you are in the entanglement level, just physical healing happens. If you are in entrainment level, means muscle memory, doing what I am saying, the transformation happens. If you are in the enlightenment level, just melting, the very mystical doors of life opens and the enlightenment, conscious explosion happens. And my every satsang is programmed. I can say entanglement enabled. The constant entanglement happens. That is why many times the ideas which you never heard directly from my mouth or from the discourse, you will be telling to others. You would have heard only 5 ideas. But when you expand it to others, explain it to others, when others question you, you will have 25 ideas coming out of you. You may be thinking, where did I get this? Entanglement. This levitation, Kundalini awakening, everything happens just through this great truth of entanglement. Nothing else. Blessings to all of you. This quantum entanglement will make quantum enlightenment manifest in all of you. Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important, powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvanyanottara. All the powerful secrets, father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, and secrets of Jnanapada. I am not only going to teach you, I am going to give you exactly what Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya. Because Paramashiva himself is manifesting through this being now, giving you all exactly what was given to Subramanya. Nothing is required from your side. Just sit like innocent Subramanya. Muruga at the feet of Paramashiva. I assure you, whatever was given to Subramanya, the whole life will be given to you now. Not just words, teachings, not even just experience. Life itself. I am talking to each one of you sitting in your room. I'll make you all Subramanya.